Hello, um, I'm Meskinny Johnson, uh, and welcome to Red Chrome Cargo, a Cyberpunk Red RPG story. So, tonight we'll be taking a brief glimpse into the dark future, and joining me will be.
Hi everyone, I'm Goat. Hey Goat. I think you've seen me before in other RPs. I hope we have a lot of fun. You can hear the excitement in my voice. Um, Mm. You'll it's a learning experience. You'll get it down. Don't worry about it. I'm not the judge. Cyberpunk, yeah.
So I am currently in the middle of fixing something because I technically didn't think about this. And I'm just now realizing that this might be a thing. And that thing is apparently in this part of the recording where we usually do our intro and we usually have our DM or GM in this case speak to us. I just realized that while Goat was speaking with the dear DM, that yeah, people people might not have heard you. Well, there's a reason for that, and that reason is the way this pulls in audio sources. So it's being just a little bit particular and maybe just a little bit annoying. And I might be trying to correct it right now, and it may or may not be working. And I'm honestly can't tell. But you know where I can tell? Here.
So we'll just roll it back and start from
It's
start from one and go
so
from there.
yeah, just to kind of explain the how old this game is part. That's more of the important thing for people watching at home. How old Cyberpunk actually is.
So you want me to handle the explanation, or will you?
You can.
Okay. Okay. Well, this game has been around since about the early 1980s. That's when it was first created. In its very first iteration, and it's been updated a couple times. The first version, I think, was known as CyberPunk 2013 because that was when the game actually took place in 2013. So yeah, you get that this is going to be a very divergent timeline. This does not line up exactly with the real world at all, and that's fine. The second version is known as Cyberpunk 2020, and that game lasted a very long while, from right from the mid to late 90s all the way up to about the early 2000s. And that's been real world time. In game terms, the game covers a span of about 5 years, from 2020 to 2025. And then there was a third version called Cyberpunk V3, which was not that successful, unfortunately. There was also kind of a spin-off called Cyber Generation. Kind of think of like uh, the X-Men around the New Mutants era, but taking place in a kind of
Mm.
futuristic setting. So yeah, so it mostly is about young kids that develop basically cybernetic powers, and some of them get actual superpowers, and they're fighting against the evil corporation that wants to control them. Yeah, so it's that one is a little more superhero
So it's
and a
the
little less,
Runaways.
yeah, more or less, little more, yeah, a little more superhero, teenage event angst and all that, and a little less grounded in hard science like Cyberpunk typically is.
Hmm.
And the current iteration is Cyberpunk Red, and that's the version we'll be playing tonight. And this one takes place in a little closer. If you're familiar with Cyberpunk 2077 or the anime spin-off Cyberpunk Edge Runners, yeah, it's going to be that's more or less where the universe is currently. A lot of things have changed over the years. There was a major war that happened. A lot of people died. Made things blew up. Corporations rose and fell. Yeah, the landscape of the world has changed very significantly if you're familiar with the lore, and there's a ton of it. But tonight we're going to be doing just one story. Again, it's a glimpse into the dark future, and it's going to be a very specific story involving our characters here, a pair of edge runners looking for work. And they're going to be going on a job interview of sorts. Very interesting job interview, as they're about to find out. So perhaps we could start by, if you like, you can bring up the names of your characters.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sergio, and tonight I'll be playing Danny Ramirez, baby. And by the way, I wanted to say this earlier. Go. You have all the enthusiasm of a corporal drone who's been sitting in the same desk for the past 20 years.
I don't appreciate your libel. I'll turn up my energy by by 20. Uh, my character is Layla LaBouffe. She's a nomad and she has some type of history. She's really friendly, even especially in these dark times.
That's a rare thing in these dark times. Is
Yeah.
she related to Shia LaBeouf by any
That's
No,
what I was
chance?
gonna ask, and then he
no,
said that she has a past and is very friendly. And now I'm like, did she work in a dollhouse?
no, I don't think so. I don't believe so. I didn't get that deep in the lore.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah, we'll see how things play out with this
Yeah.
story, but now that we know our two characters, Layla and Danny, so let's start. The year is 2078, and the place is Night City. Night City is located in the free state of Southern California, just along the coast. It's a haven of mega corporations that pretty much dominate the planet. City has massive skyscrapers. There's the very expensive corporate center. There's the various mega buildings that warehouse the vast majority of the city's population. Hundreds of thousands of people, tens of thousands of people live in these structures. They're literally like cities within cities that extend miles above the city streets. You have residential, there's commercial, so you can literally live in the same building, go to work, buy your groceries, and come
Mhm.
home and never actually have to step outside.
So
Aerodynes, yeah, go ahead.
there were apartment complexes and like shopping centers and like one stop shop. Like you didn't have to really leave the building, really.
Yeah, pretty
Mm,
much.
mm.
And depending on what floor you live on, the higher up you live in one of these buildings, the fancier,
Oh,
the more
richer you are.
expensive the apartments
Yeah.
are, the more luxurious they are. And everything below near street level, yeah, that's where you get your more slum type of apartments. And the city is a vast, it does show the social economic divide because, yeah, the ultra rich, they get to live in the fanciest homes, they eat the nicest meals, they drive the fanciest cars or fly through the air in aerodynes, which are basically air vertical takeoff and landing vehicles. And yeah, and everybody else is at the bottom.
Right.
You either work for a corporation or a business that supports the corporation, or you're desperate enough that you'll take whatever work you can get. You're either part of a street gang, you're just perhaps a cut purse or a thief, uh, maybe you're a scavenger that will basically snatch someone off the street and you'll strip them of their cyberware and organs and sell them to a local ripper doc, what have you. Well, your characters are edge runners. You live literally on the edge. You're working in between the system. And you try to find whatever jobs you can get just to get by. And that's what brings you here today. And you're answering a call from a organization known as the Red Panda Corps. They're a merc outfit, solos. Solos in this setting are armed mercenaries, usually trained professional killers. They carry high tech weapons, the most advanced cyberware available. They have laser eyes that can home in on you from 100 yards out and have aim so precise they can shoot a mosquito out from under its wings at 1,000 yards.
Whoa.
Uh, move faster than lightning, usually through their advanced implants. They can hear your heartbeat from 5 blocks away, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, the Red Pandas are pretty special. They're a group of 4 individuals that at first were virtual unknowns in Night City, but they slowly but surely began building their reputation through professionalism, their dedication to the job, and their ability to handle things in as low key a manner as possible. Most of them are locals. Their leader is a combat vet from the Fourth Corporate War. A couple of his subordinates, one of them happens to be a young woman who's a local resident, another who possibly is from elsewhere outside the city, and their fourth member is rather special. You'll get to meet him later. Well, within a few months ago, they completed a gig, probably one of the biggest gigs that anyone could ever take on. The run to end all run, something that is seemingly impossible that they probably should not have survived. But not only did they survive this job, they actually succeeded in completing it and were handsomely rewarded for their efforts. Rumors say it had something to do with a kidnapped, lost heiress of a high orbital family that controlled a powerful mega corporation that may involve the Yakuza, cybernetic mercenaries, some skullduggery involving perhaps the European Space Agency. Who knows? These stories get spread around and it's hard to confirm, but in any case, they built quite a reputation to the point that now they're practically on the level of Night City legends. They're on a first name basis with practically every fixer in town. They have so much work coming in their way that it's more than they can handle. So they've been looking to recruit a few new members, people that are trusted enough, dedicated enough, and skilled enough to handle some of the most challenging and potentially dangerous assignments the city has to offer, but also potentially quite lucrative. So they put the call out by advertising in Netrunners Inc., which is, think of it as like LinkedIn, but for mercenaries. So
Hmm.
they can advertise for jobs, and if you meet the proper job requirements, then you might be taken. So you two saw their ad and decided, hey, might as well give it a shot. So you make contact through the appropriate through their agents. They left a number. After they responded, they left you with a set of directions on how to reach their headquarters. The headquarters is located in Watson District, which is near the northern end of Nice City. It's near Old Chinatown. The area is somewhat run down. It's mostly a lot of abandoned factories and warehouses, rundown looking apartments and houses. Area is also near the main harbor. Part of the harbor area here is controlled by the Arasaka Corporation. It's heavily guarded. You can't get in there unless you have the right credentials. And if you try to force your way in, you're probably not even going to get 10 feet before they zero you. But
Oh,
aside from that, the main you arrive at the footsteps of their headquarters, which is looks like a on the outside looks like a 4 or 5 story apartment complex. It's brick fronted, the windows, some of them are blacked out, there's graffiti on the walls. Place looks like it's seen better days. Like this would have been pretty nice, perhaps maybe 30, 40 years ago, but clearly that's changed. But you arrive and you come up to a camera that's near the front door and you knock. So you can go ahead and just pantomime that you're knocking at the door.
I was
uh,
gonna ask now: are we both arriving at the same time, or
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
I guess I should ask that. Sorry. Well, yeah, so I'll ask this. Are you both arriving at this location at the same time or separately?
it happenstance. We get there at the same time. You
Okay.
know what I'm saying. Coincidence. Huh?
All right. So another question I'll ask. Are you two strangers to each other
No.
or
Oh
do you
yes.
know each other?
yeah, no, absolutely,
We
absolute strangers.
Okay,
absolutely.
so this is your first time meeting. So you run into each other. Do you engage in a little conversation while you're waiting at the door?
We just glance at each other, and nod or something. Not too much. You can't be
Okay.
too
Mm,
friendly in these streets. You know what I'm saying?
actually, can you do me a favor? Go
Yeah.
describe your character.
Uh, she she's like a Asian mixed with. She's like a mutt mixed with a bunch of types of Asians. One second. I'm gonna give you my character sheet. Oh, I'll get it now. Uh, Hold on.
And
Uh,
while you're doing that, I'm going to on Discord. I'm
sh-
going
sh-
to send you a rendering of what my character looks like.
Okay. I'll get a glance.
Actually, you know what? That probably would have been a better thing to do to put it right here inside of the actual thing that we actually made for this actual game. There we go.
Okay, I got it. All right. So for those that watching at home, what I'm looking at is a rendering of Danny Ramirez. He's dark skinned. He's supposed to be in his 30s. He's got straight black hair. It's pulled back into a ponytail, and he has like a forelock kind of hanging over his eyes. He's wearing a looks like a leather jacket.
27. 27 is
Oh,
what I mean.
he's about 27. So okay, yeah, and he's 27 years old. He's wearing an armor jacket that's kind of red with black accents. Uh, black. I'm guessing that's like a tank top, t-shirt, uh, and he's wearing black pants to match.
Does it come out black in there? It should be more like military fatigues, like the green.
Okay,
Okay, I can see why that could be
yeah,
mistaken as
it's
black though. The
well,
way
it's a
it
little
looks in the
dark.
picture.
Yeah, it's more of a dark green than it's like their
Yeah.
fatigue pants.
All right. I made a little render. One second. Let me put it in the chat. Mm, there you go.
Okay, where exactly would I find it in chat?
Yeah, he sent it directly to me. I
Well, my
will
bad. My bad.
download and
Sorry,
send it.
I didn't know
Oh,
what chat I was in. One second.
you're all good.
I guess I sent it.
Okay, you got a picture of Layla. Yeah, she's Asian. I would say, what do you
It's
say? She's about 20.
Chinese, Burmese.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
this is a mutt.
She's definitely a
Something.
mix of, looks like mostly Chinese, little
Yeah.
Burmese. I get that.
Mhm.
Sh- I'm seeing straight black hair.
Yep. Yep.
Uh,
Straight black hair. Yep. Yeah.
any kind of like tattoos, piercings, anything
Um,
like that.
she probably. You know what? Let me be typical. She has that. You know what's that? What's that bull ring when you get it like in your nostrils? Like
So, oh, what? She has a septum ring.
yeah, something. Yeah, be different.
Okay, and well, she's got a well, she's wearing like light armor jack, got like
Yeah.
a high collar,
Yeah.
and looks like a t-shirt underneath. And I assume like what same kind of pants, like something that's what cargo pants or something similar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, so Layla and Danny are standing in front of the front entrance. So you're standing in front of a camera and you hear a voice, and it sounds like a slightly annoyed woman's voice with a Hispanic accent. It's like, and it sounds something like this. Look, we're not here to buy anything. What do you want?
And the first thing that Danny realizes is she sounds like one of my aunts. And the second thing is he realizes like, oh, she clearly doesn't know why we're here. And he
Uh,
looks again at this little Asian thing. How tall is your character? Just before I say what I'm about to say.
Damn. What's a realistic little?
Well,
About
it's cyberpunk. It doesn't have to be realistic.
oh, I
uh.
mean,
No, I'll be okay.
you
Five
can say,
four.
all
Five
right,
four.
5'4", yeah, all
All
right.
right.
And
So
Danny would be about what? How tall? Probably.
he's probably about like 5'9", 5'11", like 6 even, somewhere in that.
Yeah, not too
Eh,
tall, right? You don't
yeah,
want
all right, that's fine. So there's a speaker grill that is probably next to the door that you could press a button to speak into.
Oh, it doesn't
Mhm.
have a sensor. It's like 2077. You must probably have a sensor back then. Any yeah. You want to talk or
I mean, either
Yeah,
one, you could gonna announce yourselves, let them know.
yeah. We came here from the thing offline. You said something about wanting jobs.
Oh, you're here about the job. Oh, well,
Yeah, what about hearing about the job?
all right. Look, hold your horses. I'm coming down. So you wait a few minutes, and after a while, you hear a series of locks. The sound of like an electronic hiss, of like as a door slowly swings inwards, and what you see before you, a young woman steps forward. She's in about probably about mid 20s. She's definitely Hispanic, like So yeah, she has a Hispanic complexion. Her hair is orangish. It's kind of a reddish orange, almost looks like a flame. It's shaved on one side and it's kind of laid over onto the right, and it's slightly kind of spiky on the ends, like. And so she has light brown eyes, hazel, uh, and she has a black lipstick on. And she's wearing a red leather armor jacket. There's a black choker around her neck. She's got suspenders holding up a pair of matching red short shorts, a halter top underneath that's kind of like black, red. She's wearing like red armored leggings and wearing a pair of red armored boots. And she's looking at the two of you and it's like, ah, so. And she just looks back and forth between the two. You then decide. Then she says, "Ah, so you're here for the job. So one of you is Layla. That would be you, correct?" As she's pointing at.
Yeah, the one and
Ah,
only Layla.
and you're Danny.
And he kind of takes a moment and he just regards her and gets maybe caught looking her up and down.
It's like, hey,
And
what's the
I
matter?
and I
You
and
ever
I,
seen
and I,
a dirt girl from the SD before?
Yeah, but no one packing a shotgun behind their back.
Hey, you know the score. This is a nice city. You don't come packed. You don't make it off the block. So why don't you come inside?
my pleasure.
So you step in to the building and you're standing in a hallway. And just at the end, there's like a set of stairs going up. And it looks like there's a couple of doors. You can't really see inside because they have windows that look like frosted glass. The hallway has basically just some linoleum tile or something similar. There's LED lights built into the ceiling, and as she beckons you inside. She just says, "The name's Rosa, Rosa Perez. I'm a local girl, so probably I'll ask you to do a knowledge check to see if you know who she is. So I'd like you to roll your intelligence stat and a D10, and you have to clear a check of, let's say, 13.
So you added intelligence to it, right?
Yeah, your
Okay.
Uh,
intelligence check.
so just an intelligence check, not
Yeah, just
looking at
base
like
that,
history or anything else. Okay.
just to see if you recognize her or the
Ooh.
name.
I got an 18 because I have 8 intelligence and I got rolled a 10.
Oh, okay.
Well, I rolled an overall of 10 because my intelligence stat is only 5.
Uh oh
Oh,
no.
well.
8
Well, these,
IQ.
Layla, you probably would know her by name. You probably have heard around the Santo Domingo district, which is at the southern end of Night City of her. Uh, you probably would at least recognize the name of the Fighting Angel.
Oh, you're
Fighting
part of.
Angel of Santo Domingo. She has a bit of a reputation around town. She's known as a fighter. She's taken on various street gangs. Ever since she was the age of 7, she's been known to fight people. She can throw hands.
Oh, I know of your work. You're from the south side.
Yeah, that's right. The SD, Santo Domingo. So,
Hey,
yeah. So, what part of town you hail from?
I'm a nomad. Just with my tribe. Just do
Oh,
odd
so
jobs in
I
the
get you. I
outskirts.
get. Oh, from the Badlands. All right, I
Hmm.
get you. So you tall drink of water. You from around town?
Nah. I'm from Midwest.
Oh, out west. Okay. Takes all kinds in this town. Well, welcome to the city of dreams. Some would say this is probably the place where the dreams come to die. But
After
hey,
being here for 3 months, I agree with that statement.
yeah, a lot of people would. And the fact you made it 3 months, actually, that I consider that a miracle. Yeah, most of the new townies that come here, they usually don't make it 3 weeks or 3 days. But anyway, why don't you follow me? So Rosa leads you up the stairs, and you start climbing, and she just explains briefly. Well, if you came here for the job, then you must know at least something of the Red Panda Corps. We've only been in operation for about a year or so. Kind of came up from nothing, and now we've kind of made a rip. Most of the people, most of the fixers around this town, they now know us on the first name basis when they used to snub us. So we get offered gigs left, right, and center. But considering it's just the four of us, the amount of work that's coming in, it's kind of hard to keep up. So we've been looking to try to expand operations. See if we can find a few fresh faces that can handle the job. Thing is, we ain't looking for just somebody that can just another gun hand. We're looking for somebody that can actually think, be fast on their feet, and also somebody that can be discreet. We like to maintain low casualty count on most of our jobs. Sometimes we get in heavy, but we don't like to involve innocents. We handle pretty much anything: bodyguard work, courier work, you know, extraction, retrieval, anything other than robbery, theft, or just out and out crime. We usually try to stay away from that sort of thing.
Oh, kind of, kind of clean, sort of, not
Well,
completely.
we try to run mostly in the gray. We don't like being too far into the black.
Hmm.
I mean, that would just kind of hurt our rep, especially mine. And she takes you up the stairs. She eventually takes you down another corridor, and she leads you into a conference room. Uh, Step this way. And she opens the door and ushers you inside. Now, inside the conference room is a rather large room. Is in the center. There's a large conference table, and this is actually a smart table. The center of it actually has like a digital display built into it. There's about, let's say, about 8 chairs or so around it. On one wall on the far side of the table is another smaller table, and there's at least like a massive thermos full of coffee, and beside it would be a couple boxes. You would probably recognize them as like there would be donut boxes, and Rosa gestures to them, like, "You go ahead and help yourselves."
Um, I want to inspect the conference table.
Uh, all right. Let's see. I would say if you roll your tech and a D10 for that, and yeah, and I would make that check probably about a 15.
So you said 9 plus that, so that's 6. So 15 exactly.
Yeah, that's
Because I'm just rolling on the stat, right? Not anything else specifically.
yeah.
Uh,
For now,
yeah. Because I'd have thought if anything you'd probably said basic tech, but since you said just straight
Let's
data
go
center,
like yeah, I guess that's what I mean, like base tech.
oh well, then that's a +4 on top of that. Then so that'd be 19.
Okay, yeah, pass that check. So you see that the table is physically, the table is mostly metal, but the screen inside is looks like it has so sort of almost looks like glass on top, and it's the type that if you were to lay a device like your agent, an agent in this setting is just like a cellular phone, but it's also a has an AI built in, like a digital AI assistant that will retrieve information for you based on your preferences, that sort of thing. Well, yeah, this particular table, if you were to place a smart device on it, it would sync to it. And so, like any data on your agent could be displayed on the table itself to anybody that's looking at the tabletop. And it looks pretty fancy. Like, this is something that looks a little more expensive than you would expect, considering the way the place looks like on the outside.
Now, is there enough to tell whether if that's like something bought or something
Stolen.
that's more of a custom job?
Well, from what you can tell, I would say that this is probably something that was purchased. It
Okay.
looks relatively new, like it was could have been installed sometime, perhaps in the past month, maybe a few weeks. And because the other tech that would be in the room is that there's a large wall screen on the side that's opposite of where the coffee and donuts are. So it really covers the wall, and it looks like yeah, it looks like a digital display that would be in a conference room that you can show whatever information you would like on it, and it too could be synced to the smart table.
Hmm. Is this corpo tech?
It could be something you would see almost in a corporate conference room, but this isn't like. But clearly, this looks like a room that was converted from an apartment. So yeah, but you get the idea that this looks like they probably purchased this either through black market or they could have gotten it through a legit vendor. But no way to know unless you maybe asked or looked.
Hmm.
So now that you're in the room, Rosa kind of gestures to the seats like, you go ahead and grab yourself a seat and I'll see if the others are about. So she reaches into her pocket and pulls out her own agent and then she calls, hey, yo, boss, yeah, the greenhorns are here. Yeah, 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 they're sitting in the conference room like you wanted. Yes, I told them about the coffee. Yes, and the donuts. Yes, yes. Look, are you going to come up here or not? And and bring the others. They should meet the whole crew. I was going to get to that, but I thought it'd be better if all of us are in the room. Are we really doing this now? Look, fine, fine, fine. Please, just come up here, please. And she closes out her phone.
Mm,
Sorry about that. Yeah, you can see that we could get pretty informal around here. Well, anyway, it's nice to know that you're basically the first recruits that we brought in here. So since we're here, you and I, how about we get to know each other just a little better? So Layla, right?
Yeah,
Uh,
Layla. Yeah.
so what kind of skills you bring to the table? No, you
Well,
said you're a nomad. So what? You're a
well,
driver, techie,
I do a little
handle
bit of
the iron.
everything. I mean, everybody has iron. I mean, you know, but heck, I'm not no doctor, but I had to patch up a lot of my friends, so I learned medical experience too. You know. trial and error. So I have my little med tools. I'm
Oh,
packed.
you got first aid skills. Oh, that's very valuable. We could use
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I'm not licensed. I'm not a licensed medic, but I know my way
Uh,
around.
but you know how like do basic field triage, how to stop like know how to apply pressure to a bleeding wound at least,
Correct.
apply painkillers, something like that. Do
Yeah,
sutures. Well, I mean they'll do. I mean out in the field in the pinch, we could use a good field medic.
I have. I got a hold of a med tech bag. Some supplies.
Oh,
Just
oh,
I,
good
I have a
stuff.
med scanner. Don't ask me where I got it. Did I just say I have
Hey,
one?
hey, hey! I
Yeah,
understand.
yeah,
yeah. We don't ask no questions if you don't tell us no lies.
yeah.
But so as long as you got the gear and it works, we good to go on that. So that's actually pretty. That's pretty good. You come and quit like that.
And I have dissolved
So
staples too, just in case there's a deep wound. You know what I'm saying? Just like,
mm-hmm. Oh, good.
uh,
So how about you, Danny? Well, what do you do?
Oh, just tech, you know, fix things, make things, and occasionally break things. Nothing too serious.
Oh, we also pretty good at breaking things, so hey, more the merrier in that score. But you're a gearhead, huh?
Yeah,
Uh,
you can call it
so
that.
any specialties like you handle weapons, cyber decks?
Well, vehicles, weapons. I mean, I can do a little bit of cyber tech, but it's not my preferred thing.
Hmm,
Demolitions.
hmm. So you can fix it and blow it up. All right. Yeah. So you're a double threat.
mm,
Well, my boss should be getting up here any moment now. And my partner. It's mostly just the four of us, as I explained.
Big place for 4 people.
Well, you have to ask my boss about that. He is a pretty big guy, so he likes his room. Yeah, this whole building actually belongs to him. We just gotta live here.
He, Danny raises an eyebrow at that.
Uh, I think you got questions.
He's some sort of corpo. Am I working for a corpo?
Oh no, we're about as far from being corporals as you can get. No, he's strictly edge runner. He's actually ex-military. He's a combat vet from the Fourth Corp War. He fought on the Militech side.
Oh, so old man just happened to stumble upon some what? Military funding that they let him leave with after committing atrocities?
And Rosa kind of gives him a bit of a dark look. I wouldn't say, not exactly. I know that he's got connections. He knows how to get things. Let's put it like that. And so after a few minutes, she hears some footsteps coming down the hallway, and the door swings open, and first person to step inside is a rather tall gentleman. He's about a little over 7 feet tall.
ooh,
He's probably about as dark skinned as Danny. He also has also straight hair, but his hair is it's a little stringy. Looks like it could be conditioned a little, not as well cared for as it could be. He has some visible scars on him. He's wearing a black tank top. On top of that, he's got a jacket on that looks like an old, like fatigue jacket, and it's kind of colored in the kind of classic Militech gray. And just for those who like to know, Militech is one of the major megacorps in this setting. They are a primarily American-based private military company. They are a corporate army for hire, and he's wearing similar kind of like cargo fatigue pants, and combat boots. And he looks pretty intimidating. He's quite large, broad shouldered. You can probably tell he's pretty well muscled. From the way he moves, though, you can also tell he knows how to handle himself. And he just kind of takes a seat at the far end of the table, looks like the head of the table, and all he does is just recline back into one of the office chairs, puts his feet up on the desk, puts his hands behind his head, and it looks like he just shuts his eyes, like he's about to fall asleep or something. And behind him is a young woman, very probably a little shorter than Rosa. She looks Japanese. She has her hair is straight black and a short bob. And what you notice about her is her skin is very pale to the point of looking almost like porcelain. And her on her face it looks like she's wearing makeup. She has red eyeliner. She also has like black black lipstick and gray eyes. Her and she's dressed in a manner very similar to Rosa, but she's wearing mostly black, like same kind of leather jacket, choker, suspenders, kind of the same shorts and same stockings and also boots. And her fingernails have black lacquer that matches the same color as her lipstick. And she looks very young. She's probably, I would say, late teens. And she has she has almost like a childlike expression. She looks very childlike. And she has a, she has a bright, beaming smile on her face as she walks into the room. And she just says, "Hi, everyone."
And I go, hey,
Like,
what's
oh,
your name?
oh, I'm Havana. Pleased to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Layla. Look like we be best friends.
Really? Oh, that's great. And
Mm.
she just flops down into one of the chairs. Yeah, this is my partner here, Havana. And that guy down the end, that's our boss, Sergio.
The 7 foot
Um,
2 guy, right? The 7 foot.
Yeah, the 7 foot guy.
yeah,
Okay.
Danny hasn't taken his eyes off of Sergio the entire time since he walked in
And
the door.
and then the door closes, but at first, from your perspective, you don't quite see anything until and but you hear like the clack clack of what sound less like feet. Well, they're feet, but they don't sound like human feet.
Hmm.
And if you lean over your chair or you stand up, you might catch sight of what to you looks like a penguin.
Oh,
He's about 3 feet tall, like a pink, with black and white feathers. He has these kind of red tufts of feathers that are over his eyes. They look almost like eyebrows. His eyes are greenish. And on his each of his fins has like three like claw-like fingers, and you see that they're articulated because they're actually mechanical. On his back, he's wearing a kind of teardrop like device. It's a portable refrigerator unit. It's a temperature regulator. And on his collar, there's a metal collar. On the front of it, you'll see that it has the word pen and a small numeral 2. Pen squared. That's what it looks like. And the penguin turns to look at Danny, and he's probably looking at Layla. And he climbs up into one of the chairs and just flops down. And he just he's looking at the two of you a little more closely, just looking back and forth, and then he just goes, "Wark."
Okay, I think that pulls Danny's attention away from
Hmm.
Sergio, and he faces the direction where that came from. And then he's like, "What the heck is that?"
Is that a person cybernetically enhanced to look like a penguin, or is that like a penguin?
And is that what Layla's asking out loud, or is that what
Yeah, out
she's
loud.
thinking?
Wait, if she asks it out loud, Danny turns to her and goes, "The hell's a penguin?"
And Von Chendon chimes in. It's like, oh, uh, that there is Mr. Penpen. Say hello, Mr. Penpen. And yeah, Penpen actually lifts one of his flippers and he waves at the two of you. And
Oh,
again, he goes, Ark.
oh, okay. It's actually a penguin. All right.
And so, yeah, Havana chuckles and she just, no, no, no. He's not a penguin. He's a pen. That's okay. Everybody gets that wrong.
Okay. First of all, again, I asked the question, "What's a penguin?" And now I have to ask the question, "What's a pen?"
Oh, well, a penguin is a nearly extinct species of flightless bird that lives in Antarctica. They usually prefer cold temperatures. They swim through the water. See, that's why he has the fins instead of wings. And they primarily eat fish. There aren't many of them left because the Antarctic continent starting to break up because of global warming. Oh, but as far as penguins are concerned, well, they're genetically modified organisms that happen to resemble penguins, but they are of higher level intelligence
Oh,
and they are quite capable. They do have cybernetic enhancements that allow them to grip objects and manipulate things. Uh, Mr. Pimpin, for example, he's usually our team driver. Mark.
is there a team
Oh,
driver?
yeah,
How
yeah.
good is he?
He's very good. Yeah,
Oh,
he actually drives a cab when he's not working with us.
I'm actually a
Mark,
decent driver
Mark.
myself, just in case you need a backup. Oh, I got
Well, well, yeah, you can always use a backup. You know,
you. Yeah.
more than one wheel, man, always helps. Oh, he's also a sniper.
Wait, how? Wait, what does he shoot? How does he hold a rifle properly?
He has fins and fingers. You can hold a rifle. Mark.
Oh,
He's a very good shot.
when you say good, like good for him, or actually good?
No, not me. Really good.
Ah,
Yeah, yeah, it's like he could put like a hole between your eyes, something like 2,000 yards out. Yeah,
wow, oh, that's a really good shot.
yeah, he's quite good. Well,
All right, Mister Penpen, I rely on you.
Mark, he says again. Yeah, but as you can see, this is the Red Panda car.
So let me get this straight. The red pandas is a little girl who I assume is Japanese.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh, that's what Ivana says while shaking her head
Uh,
rather enthusiastically.
a chica who speaks like one of my aunties.
Hey, hey, watch it now.
A penguin
Yes, yes.
who also apparently doubles as a driver and a sniper.
Mark, as Pin shakes his head in acknowledgement.
Oh, right. And a 7 foot something or other giant. And he turns and just looks down at the end of the table.
Yeah, that's Sergio or Serge or boss.
Is he asleep?
And Rosa goes to check. Uno momento. And she looks at him and looks closely and sees that. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's this siesta time, so don't mind him. He'll be ready when the time comes. Well, anyway,
I know you said he served during the Fourth Corporal War, and I expected an old man. He don't look like no old man.
yeah, the one thing I should describe is that Sergio looks like he's in his 30s, even though the fourth corporate war took place between 2022 and 2025. So that's about over 50 years ago. But he barely looks like he's a day over 30.
So he's that cybernetically enhanced that he aged so slow.
Well,
I help create that character. I will explain to you
you'll
offline, but
find
you'll
out a
learn
bit
more about
more
it.
as we go along. You'll learn
Yeah.
a few more things about Sergio. He's very interesting. Well, anyway, well, I mean, uh, let's just say he ages very gracefully. Like fine wine.
Mm.
Well, anyway, uh, Rosa then what gets a little more serious. Well, what you're here for is, of course, a job interview, and not just for any job. You're here to earn a place among us. Night City's elite mercenary outfit, the Red Pandas. And we don't take just anybody. Oh, no, no. You got to prove that you got what it takes. You got to be smart. You got to be tough. You got to be resilient, be quick on your feet, fast reflexes, uh, a good shot, uh, the ability perhaps to take a joke, and also know when to lock in. That's very important. So we decided that perhaps you need a bit of onboarding. And for that, we have a special assignment just for you. If you manage to pass this assignment successfully, you become probationary members. If you're not so successful, well, at least you tried. Better luck next time. Or if you end up getting zeroed out, well, better luck next life, I guess. It happens.
That we understood the risk.
Yeah, yeah. In that case, we'll be gracious enough to at least pay for your funeral services, your cremation, and all that. Send at least send a reasonable stipend to your next of kin if you have any. But
Hmm.
with that out of the way, I guess I'll get to it. And Rosa brings up an article. It's from a Scream Sheet. Now, Scream Sheets in this setting are basically like your news sites where you get all the information, weather, sports, national, local news, that sort of thing. And they're so called Scream Sheets because they have very eye catching headlines. Like nowadays when you go to any news site that have those clickbaity titles, it's pretty much that. So this one, if you that she brings it up on the main screen behind her, it says chaos erupts. It says gang war erupts in Night City. And this article explains in detail about how in the northern combat zone, which is not too far from where you are currently sitting, it's there's been a gang war that started in the past week between two rival gangs, the Iron Sights and the Red Chrome Legion. Now, both of these are booster gangs, and a booster gang is basically this is a literally gang on steroids. It's literally any gang that uses cyberware extensively. They're heavily augmented. They're quite mean, very dangerous for more than a few reasons. One, chiefly among them, is that many of these gang members usually are on the edge of cyberpsychosis, which is a condition that occurs when it's a mental disorder caused from excessive use of cyberware that causes mental imbalance and instability that can drive a person into madness and
Keep going. I'll be
psychopathic
right back.
behavior. And more or less, they will flip out and kill you for no reason. But these
Oof.
two gangs, they've been at each other's throats for years. Now, the Iron Sights, they formerly were members. They're formerly a gang that was sponsored by Arasaka. They got most of their funding and their cyberware, their weapons, their equipment from them. But in the aftermath of the Fourth Corporate War, Arasaka had to pull out of the city for a short time, so they lost most of their funding and they were on their own for a very long time and had to go mostly independent just to support themselves. And now they're more or less stabilized, but they're not quite at their former glory. And they've been losing territory steadily to other rival gangs. And primarily, they've been losing a lot of their ground territory, their members, and potential recruits to the Red Chrome Legion that's been encroaching on their territory. Now, the Red Chrome Legion is also a booster gang. They also use cybernetics, but their unique trait is the fact that they are basically they started out as a poser gang that were essentially these were just like little teenage edge lords on Reddit that decided that it'd be fun to pretend like, yeah, we're Nazis. That's essentially
That
what they
sounds more like
are.
Twitter. That sounds like more like Twitter than Reddit.
Well, yeah, let's just say that they thought that it'd be cool to basically talk about how they like all the alt right talking points and that they probably storm front for fun.
Start from.
Yeah, they tend to be they like fascist ideas
But they're LARPing,
and
of
what they
course.
consider to be correct behavior for Americans and especially for white people.
Yeah.
But over time, they started to be co-opted by actual neo Nazis.
Oh, so it
So
came from
nowadays,
LARP.
these are
Yeah.
basically chromed up ultra fascists that just they tend to have very strict standards of what they consider to be correct behavior, quote unquote,
Hmm.
which is a world that doesn't make much room for people of color, people's different sexual orientations, anybody they just don't like.
Right.
So these are not nice people.
Of course.
So naturally, these both sides they're not nice people in general, and they're just fighting each other and killing each other to death. So that's the basic rundown of what the screen sheet is talking about. And the NCPD is having a hard time trying to keep them under control, especially the iron sights, since many of them are full bore conversions, which means that their bodies are more machine than man. They're basically walking battle tanks, covered in armor and weapons.
Oof.
And that's a hard thing for the police to deal with. So they've been forced to call out the C SWAT, which is a special squad that's meant to deal with that kind of threat. So now Rosa gets to the point. Well, I share all of this just to explain this to you. Our client is Mr. Hornet. He's a well known fixer in town, and he's contacted us with a job offer, a gig. And he needs a group of edge runners to help him to pull it off. And that's where you come in. Or if you wish to take this assignment, you meet him at the following address. And Rosa then hits the smart table and shows what the address is. You'll get the details from him. He promises to be a top 80 assignment. All you have to do is show up, listen to the man, get the job done to his liking. You get paid. You come back here, hopefully in one piece. And if you've done well enough, then you might just get a probationary job here. And whether or not you stay on, well, the rest is up to you. So, you in? And she looks back and forth between both of you.
Yes, I sure am. This sounds going to be a lot of fun.
Ah, good, good. So she then passes the information to you across the data table so you can copy it down, download it onto your agents. And he would like to meet you sometime this afternoon, so I wouldn't dally too much. Hornet tends to be a very busy man. You know how fixers are.
I just one more question.
Uh, well, this is the time for it. Go ahead.
You're sure you're not the leader?
I'm second command of all basic field operations. Yes. Uh, yeah, boss. Well, boss man, this is just how he is. Most of the time. Uh, look, don't take my word for it. So she walks over to Sergio and she taps him on the shoulder. Hey, boss, boss, come on, you're making us look bad over here, boss. Earth the boss. Hello.
Uh,
Maybe let me try, Rosa. And so Havana gets up and walks over. Uh, Sensei, Sensei, uh, the new recruits, you wanted to talk to them?
I'll be back.
Sensei? Uh, and she pokes Sergio in the forearm. Uh, Come on, Sensei. Uh, and, uh, Rosa, this isn't really working. Rosa rolls her eyes. Guess I'll just have to do it then. So she just stares at Sergio and she gives him what she describes as her mom face. Boss? Alright, boss. Enough is enough. It's time to lock in. We have work to do. These guys need to know that you're the one in charge.
Danny kind of just leans from his side of the table and he starts leaning over, trying to get a better view of what's happening.
Eh, so Ivana then tags out with Rosa, and she does so. She smiles, and then she raises her hands, and El Sensei, you left me with no choice. And she then immediately pounces on Serge and starts tickling him.
Does he fall out of his chair?
I would say yes.
Ah,
uh, uh, tr- look, you have to believe we usually a lot more professional than this. Can't believe that he's of all the things. And Rosa just starts just muttering under her breath in Spanish.
hey, I like a team with some character. There aren't a bunch of freaking like mean fuddy duddies all day.
Danny gets up from the table, shaking his head, and he walks out of the room. And he stops like partway up the corridor and just kind of leans against the wall and checks over the information that he copied over to his agent.
And and they keep trying this, and I would say that eventually Serge does wake up, and he's just and he does start giggling and laughing.
Hey, little Leela,
Yeah.
Lila. Yeah, let's get a move on. We gotta get paid.
Oh man, can we stop and get some food first?
You got money?
A little.
Good. Mama ain't raised no fool. I don't pay for no chick.
And
Ah,
Rosa
don't be
just
that way.
look over. It's like, well, I mean, we do have plenty of coffee and donuts if you're interested.
You got any, beef?
I mean, that's what they're there for. They're complimentary.
Anything more real?
I
More
mean, actually, if anything, that's more real than anything you get in that city, considering most people eat kibble.
What
Yes.
do you mean more real? How more real can you get than actual donuts and real coffee? This is not Sivkov. This
True.
is actually made from actual beans that were grown on actual vines.
Danny turns his head and looks at Rosa. Whoa. Time out. Like, that stuff that, like, only rich corpos can afford?
Yeah, exactly. This is the real stuff. And
Wow.
Rosa actually walks over to the table. She takes one of the paper cups and she presses down on the spout of the thermos and it dispenses a stream of black coffee. And you can begin to smell it. And it smells like coffee. And you see that it's
Wow.
piping hot. And she just holds up. See? Take a look.
Oh my god, can I have some? That
They-
smells so good. I never had a
And
coffee before.
and Rosa just rolls her eyes. It's like, that's why I'm offering it to you. And over here we got the creamer, sugar. We got, yeah, I think we got like the powdered stuff. Some of that liquid. Think, yeah, we got some liquid creamer. Let's see. I think French vanilla, caramel, macchiato. Uh,
How do you get a hold of this stuff?
our boss,
Oh,
he's got connections. He knows where to get all the good stuff.
oh man, keep it coming. Does he have any real meat that's not genetically modified or engineered?
Are you kidding? Like, yeah, he's got all the meats. We got beef, pork, chicken. We get hamburgers, hot dogs, kielbasa. Uh,
That real stuff, not that synthetic stuff, right? Like that, like
no,
real,
oh, this
real.
is real. It actually came from the animal. I mean, I
Oh
haven't seen the
wow.
animal, but it definitely looks and tastes like the real thing. This is not scop. And for
Usually,
those who need to know, SCOP is stands for single cell organic protein. It's basically grown in a lab. It's
yeah.
cultured and it's made to look and taste like meat, though it didn't come from an actual animal. It was vat
Uh,
grown in a laboratory somewhere.
yeah, we
Because food in this future, real food is not. It's harder to get to come by, and is highly expensive. So most people make do with eating synthetic foods that at least they approximate what real food is like. They Most of them kind of taste like real food. They are usually grown and cultured artificially and given vitamins and nutrients so that you'll at least it will keep you alive. And kibble is one of those foods. It's called that because it literally resembles dog kibble. And technically, the company that makes it also makes dog kibble. So, yeah, it's kind of questionable where to get which is which. But it's like the kibble's like the cheapest food you can afford,
oh my
and
god.
most people eat that because that's literally the only thing most people can afford.
And it's
So if
all
you want like
nutrients.
yeah,
Mhm.
so if you want real food, it's super expensive. So yeah, you either have to be a corporate exec or just ultra wealthy to afford actually a real meal that could be something as simple as like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich would be probably more expensive in this world than anything else because real
Uh,
peanut butter is that hard to come by.
oh man. Usually we actually like
Welcome
nomad.
to the dark future.
Yeah, we nomads sometimes hunt bush meat and stuff. I mean, it's
Yeah,
out there. We eat meat every once in a while. That's
yeah, yeah,
crazy. Yeah, like actual meat.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just think of it. If you manage to come to work with us, consider that one of the perks of the job.
You know what? You drive a hard bargain.
Yeah, yeah. First though, you gotta actually prove that you deserve a place here. So you might want to get on that gig. You know.
Oh no, but I'm ready. I'm ready.
Oh well. And Rosa, she puts like a lid on the coffee and says, "Well, you head over to Hornet's place and you talk to the man, get the deets, find out what the job's all about, and once you do, you can come back here and we'll see about preparations. Okay?"
Oh my god, this is great.
Yeah, I know. It is wonderful. And by this point, Habana's gone over to one of the boxes of donuts and she pulls out a donut that has it's frosted and covered in sprinkles.
Hmm.
And she just bites into it and is eating it quite happily. Yeah, and when she looks up, her face actually is covered in sprinkles, like a little kid, you know.
Hmm.
And she just says, "Yeah," and her mouth is kind of half full. "Yeah, make sure you take find out about the job and and help Mister Hornet get everything done." Vanchan, Vanchan, you're really not helping decide here. I'm not. No, no, you're not. Oh. Well, anyway, good luck on the good luck getting the gig. Bye bye. And she waves at Danny and Danny and Layla. Yeah, you probably want to Delta over to Hornet. Him time is money. I'll fix this.
Slaps his hand like this. Time is money. Time is money.
Yeah, he's a high roller. He likes to meet the middies. So from here, you can make your way over to Fixer's place. And if I remember, Layla, you said you had a vehicle.
Well, it only goes 40 miles an hour. It's like the tri bike,
Well, does it carry two people at least?
Uh,
Yes, I remember it's supposed to be a city car. If I read the stats correctly, it can hold at least two people in the pinch.
yeah, two in a bed. It's like it's a
Yeah,
tight
so
fit, but it can,
so yeah, this thing's probably gonna be a snug fit, but you can at least use that to get over to Hornet's location.
uh, but it
So,
goes really slow though. It's like,
well, hey, you're probably gonna be moving in traffic anyway,
mhm,
as long as you get there.
that's true. You want to ride?
You know what? Why not?
All right. It's a tight fit. It's like you like music.
I mean, I guess.
Uh,
So long as it ain't anything with Johnny Silverhand in it.
Johnny Johnny Silverhand's a poser. He's overrated. I play some like techno wave stuff. He's like, oh, you never. And then we proceed to get to the location.
Okay, well, okay, we can either fast travel that you drove across the city,
Mm-hmm.
through traffic. Part of the way you could have taken like part of the Beltway. Eventually, you do get to Hornet's establishment, but it's actually you find out the address isn't a actual building, or you end up in looks like a small park in the middle of the city.
Hmm.
This is in the North Oak district, and you get out of the car. You're probably a little confused about the destination, how that it would lead you here.
Yeah, Danny's already going through his agent, looking and double checking the location details.
Yeah. So you probably bring up the city maps and they work more or less like Google Maps, and they will tell you that yeah, the address matches. That this is where you were told to come.
Oh, okay. This has got me a little on edge.
So you check that some of the contact details you're given from Hornet, one of them is actually a number. So you can try to dial that number and see if you get a response.
You know what? Yeah, I'll dial it.
Okay, you dial it, and so you dial the number, it rings about three times, and someone picks up on the other end, and it's like there's a voice that is you hear a voice of a man that's speaking. It's a deep baritone that makes you think perhaps someone that's a Pacific Islander extraction, and he says, "So you the guys?
Yes, that's us.
All right, good, good. Yeah, wait for my partner. They'll be along shortly, and make it quick, huh? Time is money." And the line cuts. They end the call. So you stand there and you wait for about, let's say, 2 minutes, and a figure approaches you. This figure is dressed head to toe in all black. They're wearing a black tactical bodysuit. It looks like it has like armor attached to it in different sections. At first, it's hard to tell who or what they are because They're also wearing a heavy black trench coat or a duster over that.
Mm-hmm.
Across their back, you see what looks to be a sword, and you don't see this person's face because they're wearing some sort of mask that is also completely black that obscures their face and it hides their hair. So there's nothing that lets you know who this person is.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know if they're male or female. You don't know if they're old or young. Nothing about their ethnicity. Nothing. And they just quietly approach you, and they stop just in front of you. There's probably only like 3 feet between the two of you
Mm-hmm.
and them, and they just look one to the other, and then you notice that they raise their hands and they gesture you to follow. They say absolutely nothing.
Um, I look at Layla and nod my head, and then I start following.
I whisper, like, you trust him? Is that them? I was like, yeah.
Yeah, that's them. Relax.
All right. Uh, like,
Yeah, so yeah, you fall behind them, and you just notice that this way this person moves, it's much like Sergio. You can tell this is somebody that knows how to handle themselves. And with their back towards you, you get a closer look at the sword on their back, and you see that it's basically a Japanese style katana, but it looks very high tech. It's in a
oh,
black sheath, black handle. Yeah, everything about this character is all about the black, and this is like a black that is more like the absence of color in light, like it's just absorbing
wow,
anything
it's
you
that
look at.
dark?
It almost looks like a void. Yeah,
Oh, wow. How do you get that shade of black? Is that carbon? Is that pure carbon? Is that
yeah. They move quite gracefully as they
mm,
lead you deeper into the park. They eventually lead you to what looks like a gazebo. And sitting in the middle of the gazebo, you see a man there. And for what you can tell, he looks like he could be a Samoan. He's rather tall, kind of burly and broad shouldered. You could tell as you get closer that there's a bit of a tattoo on the side of his neck that's concealed under the collar of his shirt. He's wearing a
mm,
business suit. Looks very formally attired. He has rings on his fingers. He has a gold chain around his neck. And his neck is kind of thick, almost a bull neck. And he has a data terminal. It's like almost like a laptop sitting on his lap. And there are several holographic displays that are hovering in front of him. And he's on an agent. He's holding agent in one hand, having a conversation. And he appears to be very deep into that conversation. And he's wearing a pair of wraparound visor sunglasses, so you can't see
wow,
his eyes at all.
wow.
And so, yeah, so this mysterious person in black leads you over. They stop and they tell you to a few, wait for a moment. So the man in front of you, this is Hornet. This is the man you're looking for. And roll me a knowledge check to see if you know who Hornet is.
Well, what's the
And that's
modifier?
let's see, like roll like your knowledge. It's like roll your basic intelligence stat at knowledge
Okay.
uh, and and your D10, and this is a difficulty value of I'll make it a 15.
A 15? Okay. I didn't make it. So I got a 2, so that's 10.
Oh, well, I mean, Danny, you could also roll. You can try. See if you do any better.
Yeah, just a sec. I just wanted to double check something real quick
He
before
has to get
I.
a perfect 10 though. He has to get a perfect 10 since he's like a 5 or something.
That's like the one thing that I feel like is mystery and missing here is like a knowledge, is actual like a history check. But eh. So just rolling off of my base intellect at that point, then.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
just to see if you do any better.
That's a 9 plus 5, so that's 15.
Oh, so you just meet it. So,
No, nope, I'm wrong. 14.
oh, so you
Because
both,
9, not 10. So yeah.
so you both failed to roll. Well, yeah. Well, the guy continues just to speak, and he says to the phone, "It's like, look, I want that shipment here, and I wanted it here yesterday. So what's the holdup? Look, don't give me that your guy at the port is giving you hassles. What, you didn't pay the bribes to the police? Look, I have clients, I have contracts to meet, and you're making things difficult for me. You're really messing with my money, and I don't appreciate people messing with my money. So what's it going to be? Uh huh. Uh huh. You sure about this? Okay. Okay. All right. Make sure you got this all straight because if not, Mantis is going to be paying you a very short visit. And you know how loquacious Mantis is, right? Yeah, I'm sure you understand. I'm glad we came to this. I'm glad we came to terms. Right. Look, I got some other business to negotiate, so I'll talk to you later, all right? Yeah. And he ends the call. He puts away his agent inside of his coat. So he's looking at the two of you almost dismissively. Hmm. So, what can I do you for?
Uh, Panda sent us.
Red pandas?
Uh-huh.
Well, neither one of you looks like Serge. I mean, you're almost tall enough to be his brother, maybe in another lifetime. You, would you
What?
happen to be that cute Japanese one's little sister or something?
No, I mean, we're both Asian descent. She's more pale. I'm
Yeah, yeah, well, whatever. Look, if you're from the pandas, listen up. I got a lot of things to do and not enough time. So this is what I need to tell you. These are the details. I represent a client. The Ironsides, you probably have heard of recent upset that's been going on in the north side.
We have.
Is it-
Mhm.
Yeah, well, okay. I don't need to bore you with all the info. See, they contracted me to provide them with arms. They're looking for any edge they can get on the street against the Red Chromers.
When you say edge, what do you mean?
Well, guns, explosives, cyberware, that sort of
Mm.
thing. I can get what
So,
they need. They want it. I can get it as long as they got the eddies.
so,
So,
how are we going to help you acquire this? I know where this is going.
yeah, I'll keep it simple. Yeah, they pay. Yeah, the Ironsides paid me big eddies to get them supplied with enough gear that they can take it to fight to the Red Chromers on the streets. So the shipment was supposed to come in, and wouldn't you know it, it got hijacked. It was supposed to come by Hammerhead, a Militech maglev train. Well, they jacked the train, and now they're trying to get it out of town to some facility they got set up. So this is where you come in. You're going to get aboard that train. You're going to get my gear back. You can zero anybody who gets in your way, and you bring the stuff back to me, and I pay you.
How
Simple
much?
as that.
How much is it paying? I mean,
Well, that depends how well you do. See, my stuff is stored in 4 armored crates. They're heavily secured. DNA biometric locks, heavily reinforced. So if you can bring all 4 crates back intact, I'll pay you for each crate.
what's the
And,
rate for each gate?
well, just a moment, I could bring up that part.
Look at Danny. Oh, we're gonna get paid. I feel it. I feel it.
Well, if you can bring back the full consignment, I'll pay you both 20,000. Pay you both 2,000 each.
Ooh, 2,000 each. I could really, I could really fix up my trailer for that money.
So so you just had a train with cargo, no people guarding said cargo. I know you said it was coming via Militech Hammerhead, but
Look, this is a standard cargo train, nondescript. Nobody was supposed to know about the shipment. You know, figured the fewer, figured if you put more guards on it, it's going to make it look like it's something more valuable. So I figured nobody's going to pay any mind to it. But yeah, the Red Chromers apparently got wind of it. As far as I can tell, there was a leak in my network. I patched that leak. But needless to say, the train is now in the Red Chrome's hands, and I want it back.
worry not, Chumba. We've got you covered.
Yeah, we got this down.
Really?
Get our money. Just get our money ready. I mean, I'm gonna wire this to us anyways. But I mean, you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, feisty, huh? Eager to please? Let's actually see if you can actually pull the job off before we start talking about payment. Get me my cargo, then you get paid. Got it?
Got it.
Done.
Good, good. Well, this job begins at first light. I say you got about 5 hours to get your act together, some of whatever gear you need, get your iron loaded. Then I want you to meet me at the Southern Rail Yard. My people have our own train. You board that train, you intercept the red Crumers as they're heading out of town. Then you get onto that train. How you plan to do that, that's up to you. But once you're on board, you take care of whatever guards they got. You find my cargo, make sure it's intact, mind you. So be careful with your shooting, all right?
All right.
Once you got the cargo, you get it off the train, however you can, and you bring it back here. Simple, huh?
Yeah, simple.
Now, from here, you already agreed to the job. You're getting paid about 2,000, but if you want, you can try to negotiate to see if you can get a little more out of him.
How about? Hey, this seems like pretty risky, and it looks like pretty pretty. I know you want this. This is a very valuable. I wonder if you can raise it to 2,500. A crate.
Risky, you say? Risky. Hey, look, we're all edge runners here, right? We all run our risks.
All
Look,
right, then
I'm
how
in
about
deep.
this? You're already making money off of this little thing. You can up those eddies at least to about 5 apiece, right?
Ooh,
It's
you.
costing us roughly about 2 just to do this job. So
You want 5,000 to do this? That's going above market rates here. You're already getting paid 2 grand. That's plenty.
well, we could let you pay us 2 grand, which is already spent the minute we leave out that door, because let's face it, that's what it's going to cost to do this job for equipment and such. Or you give us 5 apiece, that way we at least actually make back what we spend,
In the
and
equipment.
you'll still make your money. Of course, the third is that we leave out this door, you say bye to the eddies that you stand to make, and then you have to explain why you weren't able to get your shipment in.
You really think you got me over a barrel, don't you, kid? Listen, I've been in this game far longer than you have. I got more
Yeah,
skin, I got more connections, and I definitely got the muscle.
and
Case
yet
in point,
You call
Mantis,
quality.
I haven't exactly seen quality yet. Now, maybe if this is your boss, Sergio, then I might be talking to quality, but you, you're just some kid off the street. Another dirt boy looking to try to make a name. And those are a dime a dozen. And most of them don't make it. So right now, you need to impress me, boy. And you're not doing it by just squawking and making noise. So how about you show you got some skill? Do the job and you get your money. But
What
hey,
am I
look, listen. I'm willing to be reasonable. I'm a businessman after all, so all right, I'll make you a deal. You get the cargo off the train, make sure you get my stuff, and whatever else is on that train, consider it found. Do whatever you want with it. Keep it, sell it on, trade it, whatever. But remember, my cargo takes priority. Got it?
So any extra collateral merchandise is ours.
Yeah, that is a fully packed Militech cargo train. Who knows what's on there? Could be weapons, chrome, supplies, medicine. Wherever you find, you can keep.
Ooh, I can bring this back to the trailer park. Oh man, everybody will love this. You know what? You guys self a deal.
Well, she's on board. How about you, big stuff? You down?
I guess.
All right. I'm glad we came to terms. And Hornet extends his hand, shake at Danny's.
Danny, with a bit of trepidation, takes his hand for the handshake.
Good, good. I think we might make a decent business partnership in the future, Danny. Just make sure you don't screw this one up. And then he extends his hand to Layla. After all, Sergio's got a big rep in this town, and it'd be a shame if something were to happen to it.
Looks like he muted his mic and is talking to somebody on his side there.
Uh, uh, so, yeah, so now that you have a deal in place, you set your money, then Hornet just sits back in the chair. He steeples his hands and just says, all right, well, if you meet my people just before daybreak, you'll remember it's the northern rail yard near the edge of town. Now,
Northern Rail Yard. Got it.
yeah, you'll catch our train there, and they'll be intercepting the hammerhead just as it pulls out of the station. So he just stands up, he puts away his computer, folds it up, and, well, I got other people to see, clients to meet, biz to transact. So, be seeing you. As he walks past, and Mantis falls in step beside him as they leave the park. So,
And Danny looks over at Layla. Layla.
Yeah, Layla
Layla. Okay.
LaBouffe.
I would just start calling her LaBouffe because that seems like it's easier to remember for me right now. Sadly,
Well, Layla, it's such an easy name.
I don't know. So he looks at Layla. Just well, I guess that's that. I'll
I mean,
call base and let them know details. I guess.
if we get the collateral on the thing, that's That's all. I mean, we could sell it for a lot of money. I mean, if there's good stuff in there. I mean,
Yeah, I guess. Take out my agent and call Rosa.
All right, so you hear a ring, and after about the third ring, she picks up. Uh, yo, so what's the details?
So, apparently, we're picking up a shipment of 4 weapon crates. He's willing to pay 2,000 each head for the job, but because the train is a freighter carrying all sorts of military grade stuff, he said, we'll just call items lost and found.
So 2,000 and found. Not bad, dear. So, what are the conditions?
Not to put any holes in his crates, obviously,
yeah.
and to put a couple holes in a few people who need to be zeroed out who stole said crates in the first place.
Uh-huh. Well, sounds like a straightforward job. Uh, I'm taking it's not a straightforward job now, is it?
Got some reds on board.
Red chromers, that makes sense. So they've hijacked the train. So how you plan on getting aboard this train?
We meet up with his people at the northern yard and just before daybreak. They got a train they're gonna put us on, and we'll use that train to get to that train.
Mm, You're gonna board a moving train from a moving train.
Not the first time.
Mm, Dicey, but yeah, it sounds about right. So when you plan to head out on this job?
We got about 5 hours.
So how you sorted out your gear?
And he starts thinking about it. I've got at least 100 rounds on me. Flashbang.
Hmm.
I have I got like a cute little gun. It looks cute, but I got it shoots like you know.
A cute little gun? And
Well, I mean, it's Hello Cutie and Micro Cutie. It's more powerful than it sounds.
And Danny just like face palms hearing that.
And Rosa, you can't see it over the line, but she actually rolls her eyes. Oh, Dios mío, not another one.
I got a Hello Cutie and Thunderbat. Oh, don't let the name kid fool you.
Oh,
Uh,
oh Lord, no. Look, okay, so looks like you got plenty of um weapons and ammo, but perhaps in the meantime, you could come back to base and we can, and, and at least you'll have a place to crash until it's mission time.
Works for me.
Yeah, works for me. Yeah. Oh, you guys sell weapons? Maybe I can
Yeah,
buy
we
some.
got we got plenty of iron over here, but we'll see what you need. Yeah, head on back. Hello, cutie. Oh,
Hey, they're good guns. They're made by Sedano.
Yeah, at that point, Danny just ends the call, shaking his head and holding it like he has the worst migraine in the world.
yeah. So you're planning on heading on back. No other stops or anything like that.
Well, I asked that to the person driving.
Yeah, let's go. Let's head back. I mean, what do we
Yeah,
do?
no, we are we. No, he asked if we were making any additional stops on the way, or we heading straight back to base. But you're the driver, so
Yeah. So yeah, as a driver, you can head straight on back to the base unless there's some other business you want to transact.
Hey, do we
Uh,
have but game wise, do we do we keep track of our money?
yes,
yeah,
absolutely.
yeah, you do.
Like, how much money do we have?
let's see. Well, I'll say that you're starting out with you each have 500 eddies on you currently.
Oh, okay, fine.
So that will let you buy at least some gear. Won't be the
Uh,
best stuff, but at least it'll be something.
580. Um. Uh.
Uh, and then just a question about the world itself, right?
Yes. Yeah.
The eddy is like the main currency, right? But is there
Yeah.
any other currencies in the world outside of eddy?
Yeah. Well, I'll start. Well, the eddy is short for the euro dollar, which is the
Yep.
primary currency of the world, and most items, gear, or weapons that you purchase will be in calculated in euro dollars. And there are other currencies that do exist. There's the Japanese new yen. The U.S. dollar still exists. I think they're Japanese. There's like Russian rubles and a few other regional currencies that are probably circulated within a particular country's borders, but the euro dollar is the universal currency. Anywhere in the world you go, you can buy anything with euro dollars.
Yeah, you can tell this fiction is written in the 80s. This is crazy.
Okay. Let me ask you this, Goat. If you were writing this, what would be your world currency currently?
Well, if I was in the 80s, I'm not blaming for anything. I'll probably write the same thing. I mean,
I'm just asking, if you wrote it, what would have been your world currency pick?
um, um, the marrow.
A marrow. I
Oh,
hate you
I
so much
used.
right now.
I remember the marrow. That was literally an idea. There was supposed to be a real. It
Oh
was supposed to be
no.
the combined credit
Let's not bring back stupid things that
of
was stupid when they were created.
Canada, America, and Mexico would make their own unified currency. Of course, I mean, no
Uh,
one's gonna make that because why would we ruin our credit with like a Canadian and then a Mexican money? You know what I'm saying? America.
mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, so you're all agreed that you're going to be heading back to Red Panda HQ.
Yes, so.
Yep.
Yeah,
Let's go.
so
Let's say,
okay, so you hop back into your city car and you drive back to Red Panda HQ. So you get back there, you pull up and they let you in. And again, you're greeted at the door. This time, it's a Bana that greets you. Like,
Oh, hey, welcome back.
Welcome back, Miss. I'm sorry,
I'm
I didn't really catch your name last time.
I'm Abana. The- My friends call me Bunchan.
Nice
hey,
to meet you,
about
Abana.
hey, about hugs and kisses. Uh,
Yeah.
and she, so Bana probably just gives you a hug.
and say,
Wait, gives Danny a hug or gives
She probably
Layla a
gives
hug?
like Layla a hug. Let's say that.
Okay,
Gives Layla a
yeah, that makes sense.
hug.
Yeah,
she's
so,
like,
yeah, everyone's waiting upstairs in the main living room. So follow me.
And she so Bana leads you up the same stairs you went up when you first arrived. At this time, you are taken onto a floor that looks like it could is looks sort of like the apartment complex sort of looked like originally, but this one has clearly been walls have been knocked down and is expanded into a common living space. Like there's one corridor where you can see that there are rooms that lead to, or these are probably like the personal rooms of the Red Pandas. This is more their personal living space. And they have a communal space where you get led into it. On one side, you'll find a dining table. there's like a dining room, and just beyond that would be the kitchen. And this is something that's quite rare to have this much space anywhere. Most apartments are probably barely bigger than like maybe the average bedroom in perhaps a single family house, where that little room would have to house not only your bed, you would also have like your living space. Maybe there's a spot where you might have, well, most apartments and places don't have kitchens. Usually you're getting your food from a vending machine that's literally inside your house. So you literally have to pay for every meal.
Wow.
I'm not kidding. That's how it works.
Mm.
Or you go to a communal like kitchen area, or you can buy from street vendors that sell street food. There's still restaurants and diners and stuff like that. But this place is set up more the way that perhaps living spaces would have been, perhaps in the latter half of the 20th century. Lots and lots of room. Uh, the furniture still looks a bit modern, contemporary to the time period. I mean, the furnishings, the furniture, and to the opposite side of the kitchen and dining room would be the main living room. And there's a sofa, there's like a large chair, there's an entertainment center with a large wall mounted television, a coffee table in the center, and probably an area rug. And this space looks very cozy and very homelike and inviting, probably more so than you've ever seen before. And again, it makes you think that, yeah, these people must be loaded if they live like this. Because
Mhm.
this looks like it's a complete contrast to the exterior of the building because it's very clean, it's very well maintained, it looks very nice. So Bonchan leads you in and just says,
Uh, you can sit over there on the sofa and get comfy.
Uh, thanks. I think.
Oh, oh
Oh,
man.
you're welcome.
What is all this?
Oh, this is where we live.
Where
Wow.
you live?
Uh huh. We all live here, and we work here. Yeah,
And
it's
we're
all in one
sure.
place.
And he's not a corpo.
Oh, you mean Sensei? Oh, no, no, he's not a corpo at all. He doesn't really like corpos.
I mean, most people don't. So.
Yeah, we do have to work with them from time to time. I mean, they usually offer the biggest contracts, but other than that, no, we don't like corpos around here very much. But Sensei just has a way of knowing how to get things.
That's the second time someone said that today.
Well, it's true. So, would you like something to drink or eat?
Oh, what you have to eat?
Uh, well, we got all kinds of stuff. Let's see, we have some of the leftovers from last night. I think we got some chicken.
Wait, time out. Leftovers. There's no such
Uh-huh.
unless you're eating kibble. There's no such thing as leftovers.
Uh, well, there is if you eat the kind of food that we do.
Oh my gosh, they're loaded, guys. Oh my god, they have real food.
Yeah, we do a lot of our own cooking here. We usually take turns. Sensei, Rosa, me sometimes, except for Pin Pin. He's not too good at cooking.
So
The
you have
the penguin.
chicken?
Yeah, he usually doesn't do much cooking, but that's okay. Uh, oh, I know.
she, so Habana goes to the kitchen and she begins to bustle around. You hear pots and pans kind of clanging, which is probably a sound you're not too familiar with since you've never seen a home with an actual kitchen and
Now,
see actual kitchen utensils, perhaps.
a question. Is there a wall from where I am standing to where the kitchen is, or is that all open space?
It's open space, so in the living room you can look across towards the kitchen.
Okay, so in the kitchen, What all do I see from the?
Well, the kitchen looks pretty. It's quite a large space, so you would see probably on one wall there's a very large refrigerator, and then in between there would be like double sinks. Above those would be cabinets, and below there are cabinets below the sinks. And on the far side of that, there's a pantry and yet another small, a mini fridge. And opposite from that side is where the main stove would be. Again, it's more like a double stove, and there's counter space next to the stove. On the opposite side of that is like there's a pass through, and there's another counter, and there's some stools in front of that.
Okay, so bar top.
Yeah.
Okay. Um.
And in the yeah, in it's like the far wall from the dining room, there actually no, actually it would be a blank wall there, but on the opposite in the living room where you're sitting there, a couple of windows, rather large windows that look out onto the street below, and there are blinds in front of the windows. But if you were to look through them, you would probably catch a bit of the night city skyline. You'd be able to see skyscrapers and other buildings. You could see aerodynes, ad blimps flying in the distance, and there's a haze of smog covering that part of the city. In between, there are a lot of low slum buildings.
Yeah, I think so. Danny decides to go over, and he's going to actually sit in one of the bar stools.
So if he does that, then you'll probably can observe Bonchan while she's busy cooking. And she's pulled out a pot, and she's filled the pot with a red puree liquid. And then she pulls out like a frying pan or a skillet. And in the skillet, she's takes out like from the fridge. She takes out some butter, some cheese. She gets a large loaf of bread, and she begins to heat the skillet. And then she takes a knife and she puts butter in the skillet to coat the bottom of it. And she then takes slices of cheese and lays them onto the slices of bread.
What? What are
Wow.
you?
I heard of this. It's called a sandwich.
Mm.
Mon- Monchan just nods.
Yes, I'm making sandwiches and soup. It's going to be grilled cheese and tomato soup. My favorite.
Oh, okay. And then he turns to Layla. What's a grilled cheese?
Oh, it's the best. It's the well, I heard. I think at a trailer park somebody got sold some cheese and made one. It's pretty good. It's like they put cheese, which is a milk byproduct from cows or some other animal, and then they age the milk, and then the turns to cheese, something like that. And it's apparently you
Eh,
could just put it between like bread and you cook it in the pan. It
okay,
melts.
hold on, time out. I at least know what milk is, and milk goes bad. It doesn't age; it goes bad. So wait, we're eating spoiled milk? Is that what you're telling me?
Well, there's a process to it where instead of going bad, it just ferments and makes cheese. But I don't know the process, but whatever. Cheese is delicious.
You're pulling my leg, right?
No, I'm not. That's what I heard. I had it one. I had some cheese once. Somebody brought, someone one of the nomads brought it back.
Yeah, so Bonchan then puts the sandwich into the butter, which is now kind of turned clear in the bottom of the skillet. And when the bread hits it, you hear it sizzle, and it makes this rather wonderful smell.
That that smells pretty good, actually.
Oh, it is. Wait till it's done.
As Bonchan nods. And one of the things you probably that Danny notices is that Bonchan is wearing a apron, rather cute looking apron.
Of course.
Yeah. And on the front of it, it has a stylized picture of what looks to be a cat with a red bow in his hair, with whiskers and like dots for eyes and little kind of red triangular nose.
Hmm.
And Bonchan is holding a spatula and she's just carefully watching the skillet. It then, after a few minutes, it seems like she knows the exact time. She slides the spatula underneath the sandwich and flips it over, and you see that the bread is now turned a nice, even golden brown on one side. And then she goes to stir the soup with a spoon.
So like, is that like slop?
Uh, slop?
Yeah, slop. You put it in a huge pot, you stir it up. It's got maybe kibble or maybe mystery something or other in it. You serve it to people, they eat it. Slop.
Monchan looks at you kind of puzzled at first. Then she thinks about what you're saying and looks at the pot in front of her. Then you see her eyes widen and her smile broadens and she giggles.
This isn't slop. It's soup.
Soup? Wait, is that one of those things where it's got like that water? It's like brown and there's like terrible vegetables cut into it, like onion?
Well, yeah, but uh, it's water, and you usually add broth that's usually either made from vegetables or from meat, and you let it, and you basically boil it and you cook it. Let it simmer a bit, and then you can add vegetables, you can add meat, you let it thicken, and after a while, you pour it into a bowl. When it's done, you season it, and you got soup. But this is tomato soup. The base is mostly pureed tomato with some basil and oregano and a little bit of garlic, salt and pepper.
Okay, I know what like one or two of those things are. And tomatoes, aren't those the things that people use to throw at people when they suck at something?
Oh, you mean like in comedies?
Or,
Well, tomato
last week at the concert?
people still throw tomatoes at people. I thought that tomatoes are too expensive for that.
Yeah, apparently some person brought like a whole box of them to the concert that was happening last night. Some terrible DJ
They
kept
must have been
playing.
really rich, and they brought that many tomatoes just to throw at people.
I don't know, probably was.
Well, these are for eating.
Monchan stirs the soup some more. And then finally she goes back. Oh, she checks her skillet and takes the sandwich out of the skillet and puts it onto a plate. And she cuts it in half. And then she puts it in front of Danny.
There. Why don't you try it? It's good.
Now, when you say she cut it in half,
She cuts it like what lengthwise?
so down the middle.
Yeah.
Okay. Looks at it, notices how like the cheese is melted on, kind of questions it for a second, and he takes a bite.
It's good, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's so good. Oh my god, you guys live like this? This is crazy. I think.
Yeah. You
Uh,
usually eat real food all the time. Breakfast, lunch, dinner.
My god, 3 times? You eat different exotic meals 3 times a day?
I
Oh, this is your
Uh,
life.
I only ever had
yeah.
slop and kibble before this. This is way beyond that.
Well, you think that's good? Wait till you try the soup.
So she gets a couple of bowls and she starts ladling soup into them. And she puts those in front of them and she offers some spoons.
There. Careful, it's still hot. Mm.
Ah, yes, the slop. It's finally here. Now I can see if the slop and the sandwich are both the same.
Manchan looks at you, slightly disappointed.
It's not slop, it's soup. It's good soup.
And she has this face that looks very sad.
Um, do I want to be that guy? No, I just met her for the first time. I'll be nice. I'll be polite. You
Yeah, you
just
might run afoul of the rules that haven't been explained yet, and you really don't want to do that here.
oh no, the rules.
Yeah, that's something we'll get into also if we expand this any further. The rules of the Red Panda Corps.
So he takes his spoon and he scoops up some of the soup. And surprisingly, the soup is actually more than to his liking. And he takes another bite out of the sandwich. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy this as much as I can because after I finish doing these jobs with you guys, who knows the next time I'm gonna be able to eat like this.
Well, if you do well enough, you probably end up being a member here. And if that happens, there's a chance that Sensei might even let you stay here.
Oh wow. Yeah, definitely, most definitely.
And while this conversation is happening, that's when you probably get another run in with Pen Pen as he comes into the living room. He walks past you towards the kitchen and he goes up to the large refrigerator. He opens the door and he takes out a beer. Mark closes the door. He walks into the living room. He plops down onto the couch. He picks up the remote, turns on the TV, and he pops open the beer.
Dan- Danny's gonna look behind him at Pen Pen and then kind of like look back at Bonjan. Um, excuse me, Miss Hibana. Um, Juice pet. He just came in and took a beer and then plopped down on the couch and turned on the TV.
Eh, yes, he does that. It's the time for his favorite show.
Oh,
Mark,
okay. So, couple things. He drinks beer.
Yes, he does. Though, Obama and Sensei say it's not really so much beer as that they call it piss water. They say it's not very good,
Oh,
but he
okay,
seems to love the stuff.
okay.
Mark.
Second thing. So he just he just watches TV like it's nobody's business.
Mm-hmm. Well, he all watch TV sometimes when we're not working.
You know what? I'm just gonna enjoy my meal.
Mm.
Yeah, just gonna enjoy my meal. Chuck everything that's happening today up to hallucinations from eating too good. Yeah, that's the stuff.
And eh. So a minute later, that's Rosa walks into the living area. Ah, so it's lunchtime, just in time. And she walks over to the counter. So, Bachan, what's cooking?
Uh, oh, my favorite.
grilled cheese and tomato soup. I should have known. Yeah, I'll have some of that.
I thought you would.
She Montreal proceeds to grill up another grilled cheese sandwich. So, you guys managed to pull off the meeting. Sounds like everything went well. You didn't piss off Hornet, did you?
You know what? Nah, he's cool.
Yeah. You wouldn't want to harm our reputation on your first day. One is one of the big time fixers in this town. And you especially don't want to cross paths with him, otherwise you probably have to deal with Mantis.
Yeah, so I did try to negotiate the price up some, just a little bit. Uh, he said something about he would be more than willing to pay that if it was Sergio. And then he said that I look like I could be Sergio's little brother in another life. Yeah, who's Sergio again?
Oh, that's our boss. His name's Sergio. Sergio the
Oh,
Shovel. Yeah, he's got a big rep in this town. Bigger than mine
oh,
even.
okay. Uh, Second question. Um, so the tall, big guy who was literally asleep at the meeting is the boss, and his name is Sergio Dishevel. Why, when Hornet spoke about him, did he speak in such reverence? What did he do?
Ah, I guess you haven't heard about us. Or him specifically. Yeah, he was pretty big name for a while, even before we came along. Uh, Back during the war, he built. That's where he started building his rep. They used to call him the monster of Militech, or some people even called him the man with the shovel.
Oh, you're gonna tell that
Um,
story.
Yeah, I'm getting to it. Yeah,
should either me or Goat roll to see if we actually know
yeah.
either of
But,
those
but
nicknames?
yeah, I would give that a. I'll make
Well,
that like a 13 this time.
a 13. One second.
Yeah,
One second. Let me go back.
And that's off intellect, right? Still, right?
yeah, intellect.
14. Oh,
Ah, curses.
What'd you get?
11.
Ah,
oh, I got a 9, so 17.
Well,
oh,
one of us knows. One of us knows his reputation a little bit.
Yeah.
yeah. So
Actually, you know what? This makes sense that I failed that though, because I am an out of towner. What is
Yeah.
the beaver? Is that what the term is? Beaver?
out of towner. No, beaver would
No,
be
beaver is
like if you
the
work for like if you're an employee of a corporation.
the people who live in the cul-de-sacs, right?
Yeah,
See, I brushed up on a little bit of the terminology,
yeah.
not enough though. To
It's a bit of the slang that exists in this world. A beaver, in this case, is basically a low-ranking corporate employee that goes to work every day, raises their family so that they can go to school and learn enough that eventually they too can get a job working for a corporation. And the term is in setting comes from the as a reference of the TV sitcom Leave It to Beaver.
which now explains the other term I'm looking at, which is
Oh,
Beaverville.
Yeah, there's another term
That makes
called Beaverville that refers to the suburbs that exist in this world. Most suburban areas are usually gated corporate control communities that have their own private security. And they set them up just for their workers to keep them safe, happy, and contained. Because they're basically soft prisons. The corporation basically owns you.
Alien. No, wait, no, that's the wrong one. Alien is the people coming from from space, right? That's that one.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
that. If you're born, people who live in space. There's also the term high rider, which is for people that born or live in space. They're known as high riders.
And that's the rich, right? That's like really rich.
Benny.
It's not really rich. It's just people who live up there. They're people that built a lot of the space stations, the orbital facilities that
Oh,
formed their own society and culture, and they just live up there.
oh, shoot. Okay.
Yeah,
Like
Benny.
Johnson.
Benny was the term I was looking for. Benny.
So it's a
yeah,
big space station, isn't it? They live in like this kind of like this
yeah.
commune.
They're like they're smaller work shacks that have no. They're weightless. So most high riders live in weightlessness their entire lives. There's some larger space stations that have simulated gravity where they rotate.
Does that mess with their muscles though?
Yeah, it does. It does. There are ways that they counteract it through exercise, gene therapy
Right.
sometimes helps, uh,
So
cybernetics.
essentially, it's the world build of Gundam Seed when it comes to some of that.
Yeah, to a certain extent, yes.
Yeah, just without all the terrible writing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, because there's actual culture among the high riders. They have their own language, they have their own customs, their own religious practices. Because many high riders are based off of like Central African culture. Because there's a orbital launch facilities in Africa, so most of the workers that helped build the major space stations actually came from Africa. And
Hmm.
these are very highly educated people, very intelligent. And their language is actually a combination of multiple languages, mostly African, Japanese, German, French, English, everything.
Oh, so the whole ethnic. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. And they call their language the word because they believe it to be the true root language of all languages. The idea
Oh,
is
it's
that
like
if you can
modern Latin.
understand the word, you literally can speak literally any other language.
So like Latin, but for like European Romance languages,
Yeah,
kind of like that.
something
Basically.
like that. Yeah, so to get back on track, as far as Sergio's history, yes, you would know him as the man with the shovel or the Militech demon. During the Fourth Corporate War, he was known for basically tearing through his enemies using no other weapons than a mere shovel. There's one incident in particular where he took on an entire Arasaka garrison of over 300 troops and slaughtered them all single handedly in one night using nothing but a shovel. And if you know further, his reputation extends to various places around the world, mostly throughout Asia, because he was originally deployed to Asia, to Busan, Korea. That's probably where he saw most of his action, but he also lived in Japan for a time before coming back to Night City, where he is known on the streets as the Night City Demon, where he does mostly the same thing. He hunts down gangers, cyber psychos, dwarf heads, muggers, any dangerous, violent person, and he does so with a shovel. Every night he
Huh.
likes to go out on walks.
Walks, quote unquote walks, right?
Yeah, walks. Very vigorous walks. And that's where he likes to hunt down some of the nastier people in Night City.
He likes to take very enthusiastic walks. He's the man
Yes.
of culture, man of class, and also apparently hangs out with Alucard.
Yeah, we don't yeah, but that has never been confirmed. That it's mostly rumor.
Only rumor.
Yeah, we'll
Oh,
leave it at that. Like it's because most of Surge does is usually mostly considered rumor because some of his exploits have ended up on Network 54 News, where usually you might hear a story or two about a gang war that was suddenly diffused, where there's several bodies lying in the streets, some of them dead, some injured. And eyewitnesses will often state that they saw a mysterious man with a shovel that was spotted near the scene, but there's never been any clear footage of him. Nobody knows exactly what he looks like. He's just generally known as the man with a shovel.
Wait, one question: are we finishing the RP tonight? Or are we?
Well, yeah, I think with all this lore and RP that we're doing, it might run a bit long. I intended this to only be 2 to 3 hours, but we did start late on top of that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm getting a little sleepy from those.
So, I mean, we could split this up into a part two where we actually get into the combat portion, the actual
Yeah,
train heist.
yeah. We didn't even get to that. Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought we were gonna get like maybe like
Yeah,
a
I
smaller.
kind of, yeah, I wanted to just add because the straight adventure it doesn't include all the stuff we're doing here. I just threw
Mhm.
this in for more for flavor,
Right, right.
but
I mean, which one
yeah,
makes it interesting? You don't
yeah,
want to be straight battle all the time, you know.
yeah. So I mean, if we could go just a little longer until you want to call it quits, but
Oh, I mean, let's get to the train and then we can you want to
okay.
when do you want to continue it? Like the middle of the week
Well, we
or
could at least. I'm not sure. Maybe we can start probably next weekend. We can.
oh, it's up to you, sir.
If we do next weekend, I have to check a schedule.
Yeah,
Because I know we got that thing with Peanut on Saturday for his birthday.
yeah.
Sunday, I'm not too sure what's happening with that yet. That'd be more of my concern. Is Saturday or not Saturday, Sunday? But we could either do that. Well, wait. Anybody got any chances to make any time tomorrow night or?
I don't mind tomorrow night, but then again, I might be. But it depends on what happens. Yeah.
Yeah, we could. Well, I mean, if
Let's do this then. Let's tentatively plan for Sunday, but if the opportunity arises for tomorrow, let's do tomorrow.
Yeah.
okay, okay. So that's the plan. So do you just want to get to the lead up of getting onto the train, and
Yeah.
then we
Yes,
call
please.
it there?
Yeah. Yeah. That'd be a great
Okay.
cutoff.
So, hmm. So I guess we can. So now we continue this scene because we've already. Well, we're in the middle of discussion of Sergio. So
Oh,
yeah,
so
drop the
since
knowledge of like yeah, Sergio is known as the Night City Demon, and he does have a reputation.
yeah, now since Layla actually passed that check,
So yeah, Layla would probably be familiar, at least with that name, the Night City Demon, and so she could explain that to Danny what she knows, and Rosa could probably fill in a little more.
oh, he's already dead.
Um.
Yeah, well,
Well, yeah. We're about to go to bed, right? Or we're about to eat, right?
well, but this is what late afternoon.
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
you would have 5 hours before the actual. You would have to meet at the Northern Train Yard to
Uh,
board the train for the start of the heist. So we can lead into this conversation, finish it up, then we can fast forward to the train.
uh, um. What do you? I wonder what you could do. Um. We can't like. Wait, do they have an armory? We can like borrow weapons or something.
You can ask.
Oh, I was like, okay. Hey, do you guys have like a armory where we can, we can borrow some weapons?
Yeah, yeah, you do keep some gear on hand. So what are you looking for exactly?
Um. Hmm. Do you have? Uh, hmm. Do you have any like? Um. Do you have like any like bow and arrow weapons or
Oh, you're looking for archery weapons.
yeah?
I wonder. I guess we could give it a look. How about you, Danny? Looking to upgrade your iron?
I mean, I could at least use a sidearm, maybe a knife, one or the other.
Well, okay, we could take a look. And Rosa then beckons you. Why don't you follow me? We're heading down to the basement. So what? And so Bonchan is cleaning up the kitchen a bit, and she decides that she'll follow.
Yeah, I can help.
So yeah, all four of you head down to their armory, and so it's in the basement. It's just past. They have a parking garage that's underground, and just below that, that's where the main armory and their firing range is. So when you get down there, it's a pretty big space. The footprint of this place is probably the same as the rest of the building. So
Mhm.
to one end is like large racks of weapons, crates of ammunition, and on the opposite side of that, that's where you would see what looks like a standard firing range. So you had standard lanes, uh, the racks where the targets would pop up from.
How many lanes?
And I would say there's at least 5 lanes. And the area is mostly concrete. The walls echo.
Mm. Oh, so a hollow? No.
Yeah, well, it's a large underground space that's mostly
Uh,
concrete and reinforced steel.
right. Okay.
So
Oh.
some rafters are exposed in the ceiling. Again, they
Mm,
have like these LED style kind of overhead lights,
right. It's a future.
and
So.
there's markings on the floor telling you where to stand clear when you're near the lanes, so you don't get too close.
Mm.
Above the lanes, there are patrol lights, orange caution lights to tell you when the lanes are hot, and there are PA style loudspeakers, and there's like a small office that's off in the corner. And the racks of weapons are locked in looks like a large cage.
Oh. Okay. And
So
I'm sorry. Keep going.
so Rosa leads you in, and Bonchan it so Danny and Layla, you fall behind her, and Havana's bringing up the rear. And Rosa walks over to the cage. So, you're looking for a bit of firepower. Well, you just happen to be in the right place.
Right.
We'll get you out reasonably. And she unlocks one of the weapons cages, and she allows you to step through. Now we got assault weapons, grenades, handguns, some explosives, ammunition.
Let me get some ammo and uh you said you had some assault weapons.
Yeah, mostly rifles and shotguns.
Uh, what grade?
Well, these would be like the shotguns would be probably standard shotguns.
Hmm.
Nothing too fancy, but they're decent condition.
And what grenades do you have?
I would say that they have flashbang, and you have like mostly you would see some flashbang grenades. They are some fragmentary grenades currently
Um,
in their inventory.
let me get a couple of flash grenades and the uh, you guys have any bow and arrows?
Bow and arrows. We usually don't stock a lot of those, but
Any compound bows with some
hmm. And so she begins to look through the inventory to see what they got. And She doesn't find any bows and arrows, unfortunately. Sorry, no.
Okay.
Usually we don't go in for those kinds of weapons.
Do you? I know this is an odd request. Do you have any earplugs?
Hearing protection? Yeah, we
Yeah.
got plenty of that. Uh,
Oh,
yeah.
can I get
So,
that, please?
yeah, sure. Wait right here. And
Yeah.
Rosa heads off to the office area.
Hmm.
And meanwhile, Bonchan just happens to notice that Layla it has a handgun on her that has a pink frame and has like a rather cute design on it.
Hmm.
Dios mío.
She she's looking and she's smiling and then she gasps.
Is that a Hello Cutie, Micro Cutie?
Oh yeah, really good gun. You could put it in like in a what's that called? Mega burst, but it shoots all 10
Oh,
bullets at one
oh, the
time.
hyper burst, the
The
one
hyper burst, yeah,
where you fire it and then it makes a purring sound.
yeah. I wouldn't, pretty is an
Dios
interesting
mío.
word for it, but
and and she's her face is just lit up and beaming like you know what you said is just a magic word. It's like
I have one of those too.
oh
It's
my
so
god,
awesome. It's so cute. I
yeah. And
love
I got
it.
Guns are meant to
oh
be
man.
functional, not cute.
He's like, hey, listen. In this dark world, we need some
yeah she's
personality.
yeah so yeah Bon Chan is just fangirling out with Layla here.
You
and
know what I'm saying?
and she probably does notice on her back that she's carrying a bat that's also similarly colored in style to the gun.
Oh, you got the bat. I,
And she just like
I got a bunking stick myself.
and strapped to Bon Chan's hip, she has a collapsible baton. This isn't like very cutesy looking. It looks like a very functional baton. And she pulls it out and she just flicks her wrist and it telescopes out to probably 2 feet in length. And it's clearly made out of metal.
Huh.
It's very polished. It's like very shiny polished steel. And it looks like you could do some pretty decent damage if you hit somebody with it.
Pretty dense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I call it my bunking stick. Sensei taught me how to use it. Oh, and I
Uh.
have a sword too.
Oh, Appa, Hello Cutie Thunderbat.
Yeah, yeah. I saw that in the catalog and I thought about getting it, but then I kind of saw the baton and Sensei insisted I should use that because it's a lot more functional. So yeah, and And Rosa got me the micro kitty because I saw it and I wanted it, and she told me that yeah I can't be seen with you carrying that thing. What about my rep? I got a rep to think about. And I told her, but please, you promised. And then and then she said, no way, I'm not getting that. And then I had to give her the puppy face.
Oh, wow. You know what? That's a pretty cute puppy face. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Von Chan actually demonstrates the puffy face, and it had the desired effect.
Yeah, and then after a while, Rosa just relented and she said she'll get it for me, and I gave her a big hug.
And
Yeah,
finally, Rosa comes back, and she's holding a box that is filled with. The box has very neatly arranged some ear protection. A lot of them are, they look like headphones that are
Yeah.
designed that are noise canceling to protect your ears when you're on the range.
Hmm.
And she said, "Okay, so you're looking for some earplugs, right?"
Yes.
So she pulls out a small case that plastic case that has looks like earbuds, and it's like, there you go. See how those sort you.
So I could actually effectively use my Thunderbat now. My Hello Kitty Thunder.
And Rosa then gives you a look. She just looks at Layla, a bit stunned, like a thunder bot. Do you have the thunder bot?
Yeah, yeah, she
Yeah.
has a funny bat. Isn't it awesome?
Yeah. Uh, awesome. Um,
Yeah, it's for cultured people. Yeah.
uh, so that's what you call it. Right. Well, those should provide suitable protection for your ears,
Yeah.
and I wish I had protection for my eyes. But anyway,
Hey, excuse me, Miss Rosa. Look, you wouldn't happen to know where I could find a sidearm, a knife, and maybe a couple flashbangs?
sidearm, huh? So what are you looking at? Automatics, revolvers?
Geez, that's a good question. Just something useful, something that'll do well in close quarters.
Close quarters, huh? All right. And she leads you to another section of the cage, and pulls out a rack of guns, various pistols. Let's see. Well, we got Federated Arms X10, 10 millimeter, very reliable, good rate of fire, excellent stopping power. Feel the grip on that.
Picks it up.
Yeah, works in pretty much any situation. Good medium-sized pistol, easily concealable. Over here we have a couple of revolvers.
You know
We-
what? I think this will actually do.
Mm, all right. So you're interested in some blade action. Mm,
Yeah.
So
You said that was a medium pistol, right?
yeah. So for Rosa didn't goes to look for she goes and finds another she finds a case. It's a black kind of case that looks like it's carbon fiber. And she undoes the latches, opens it, and inside is it's foam that shaped foam that and nestled into it you see various knives. Some that look like there could be throwing knives. There's a pair that look like daggers, and on the opposite side you see what looks to be a combat knife in a sheath. It's like a 8-inch long blade, probably similar to like a Marine K bar.
Mm.
Yeah, I've had knives a time or two. They're not usually my favorite thing, but my mama, she insisted I learn.
Huh.
Yeah, she was a pretty decent knife fighter back in her day. They used to call her the White Queen.
That
They
sounds
s-
like somebody who has a story.
Yeah, my mom, she used to run with a couple of nomads back in the day. There's a pack called the Sightseers.
Ooh.
Yeah, they used to run bodyguard duty protecting cargo coming into the city in the days right after the Fourth Corporate War. They called it a white glint because whenever she drew them knives, all you saw was just the glint of light off the blade, and that was usually the last thing you ever see. But I mean, other than that, she's a really nice lady.
I'll take your word for it.
Mhm.
What did you say was the model of that pistol again?
It's the Federated Arms X10. I'm probably making. I know there's a Federated Arms 10, but I may not have the name exactly right. But Federated Arms is one of the many arms manufacturers that exist in setting.
Oh, X9.
Yeah, X9. So is that 10 millimeter or 9 millimeter?
Uh,
Not that they can make that much difference in terms of. Maybe it does. In terms of damage, maybe.
I mean, it says all. It's a medium pistol class. All medium pistols do 2d6 of damage. So,
Yeah, so we'll go with that. It's a Federated Arms X9, so it's a 2d6 damage pistol, and it has a. Is that rate of fire 1 or is it rate of fire 2?
2.
Okay. Well, just to let you know about that, if a weapon has a rate of fire 2, what it means is you could dual wield them. If you have two of those, that means you can fire both on your turn during combat.
Hmm. That sounds like a very sexy option.
Huh.
That sounds like a very sexy option.
Usually, light and medium pistols have a rate of fire too, so you can dual wield them. Heavy pistols do not.
Gotcha. But you know what? I'm gonna keep it simple this time. Just one time. I'm gonna just run with the one. I'm not gonna ask for
Yeah,
second.
so you can go John Woo in this game. Do some John Woo action with your pistols,
Listen, I'm
or
thinking about it.
potentially John Wick, whatever your flavor might be.
You know what? Let me get
Now,
another.
what if it's both? What if it's both?
Woo Wick.
Yes.
Let me
Wow.
get another pistol.
Well, I mean, you already have like at your current rank, you can carry at least one ranged weapon and one melee.
Oh, okay.
So when you
Um,
upgrade your character, you will let you carry more
Yeah,
weapons, but
understood.
generally you probably only carry at least 2 to 3 with you at any given time. But
uh,
for now, I think let's just keep it to 2 per
Well,
person.
okay,
Like,
gotcha.
yes, so yes, sir. So you got yourself a knife and a pistol, and you got an yeah. So Layla's got a couple of grenades, and that's in addition to her micro cutie and her bat. So I'll give you some leeway and let you have the grenades like that for the stun.
okay.
Those all come in handy. So
If you're allowing me to have the flashbangs, can I get how many am I allowed?
I would say for, but I think you. I mean, Layla's got the 2, so I think that's probably where I'll max it because of
2 per
the
person?
scenario. You,
That sounds
yeah.
fair.
Then I'll just be getting one extra then. So just to keep it that way. So
Okay,
two
so
and
you
two.
get one extra grenade, and Layla has 2. Okay,
I have
so
a sleeper grenade and a frag grenade. No, flash grenade. A flash grenade and a sleep grenade. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got
okay,
2 flashbangs. So
Okay.
okay, so one flash, one sleep, and 2 flashbangs. Okay, go with that.
now,
So,
where are the
so
knives at? Where are the melee weapons? I haven't found that on this chart yet. I'm still looking. I might have passed them. Yeah, I'm too far. It's coming up on street drugs. I'm way too far.
where was I put the?
Yeah, down here at the gear and everything.
Is this where putting them? Is this where melee is?
um, I haven't found that yet. But while I'm looking for this,
No, that's
I
the
guess I should
damage.
probably ask the question: how much ammo are we being afforded?
Hmm. I say, well, you get 100 rounds of standard pistol ammo
Okay.
each,
Okay.
and that should be more than enough for this. Yeah, let me check it. I can check, see something about weapons. Let's see. Melee, and you're taking a knife, so with a combat knife, that's a light melee weapon. So the damage is 1d6 for that. And with the combat knife, you can conceal it. And with most melee weapons, you have you have a rate of fire 2, which means that you can swing it twice per turn. And I would like to make a correction about range weapons, firearms. If the pistol has a rate of fire 2, that means you also can fire it twice per turn.
Oh, okay.
But if you're dual wielding pistols, you can only fire each pistol once.
But because you're firing both pistols, it just ups the number of D6 rolls. I take it.
Yeah.
When I'm doing the burst, you know
Both.
that 10. I'm sorry, keep going.
No, you're good. All I was going to say is just both seems like good options no matter what. So
The 10-shot burst on my Hello Cutie. How do we scale that? Or
Let's see.
it shoots off 10
Because it
bullets really
usually
fast.
counts as suppressing fire, and to do a burst, you have to have a full magazine. So you have to have a full 10 shot magazine. If it's less than 10, you can't do it. And I know, let me check as far as damage. No, this is melee. Where's range combat? No, it must be under here.
Mm.
So no, there's a rule for that. If you're doing burst damage,
I assume that's probably the same as for auto, right? Or however that would work. Ooh, that popped good.
Scurations. It's gotta. Let me check. I need, we got a Friday Night Firefight.
Hmm.
And just bear with us, folks. Sorting these rules out. This again is our first time playing this, getting the system down.
Don't feel bad. We've done this in many of recordings where we've had to look up a ruling on something or find a piece of data that we just could not find like right away. It's happening at least I want to say with like base fail PG alone. It had to happen at least like 4 or 5 times that I can recount. And that's not even talking about like the later stuff that we recorded that hasn't made it onto the YouTube page yet because reasons. I'm working on it. I promise. Swearsies. Hey, Goat, you still there? Hey, Goat. I know he said he'd be right back. I hope he didn't fall in.
Can't think I got the ruling on auto fire is that when using auto fire, you consult its entry on the auto fire DV table
Mm.
instead of the single shot DV table. Auto fire cannot be used to make an aim shot. Targets with reflexes 8 or higher can still attempt to dodge. Can still attempt to dodge the attack. If you hit, roll 2d6 for damage. then multiply it by the amount you beat the DV up to a maximum denoted by the weapon. So that's 3 for SMG and 4 for assault rifles.
Interesting.
So you beat it, you roll 2d6,
So you would
and then you
activate.
multiply that by, yeah, you roll 2d6, then you multiply that by 3 if it's an 8 SMG or 4 if it's an assault rifle.
Okay. So in his case, I guess he would go by SMG numbers.
So did you get an SMG?
No. We were looking up the ruling on auto fire because
Mm.
we're thinking that's probably the closest thing to your 10-round burst
Yeah.
for the ruling. But depending on the weapon,
Yeah, so
it rolls a little different.
if you hit, then you roll a 2d6 and then you take the amount that you beat the difficulty value
Yeah.
for your attack roll, and you multiply that by the amount set by that specific weapon type. So SMGs you multiply by 3, and for assault rifles you multiply by 4, and that's where you arrive at your damage.
So it would be so if the difficulty for the or if the hit roll is like say 15, I roll 18. That's plus 3, or it's 3 that I beat it by, right? So it would be 3 times 3.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, just making sure I'm understanding the wording there. So 3 times 3 plus whatever I rolled on the 2d6s.
hmm
Oh, okay. But if you're shooting all 10 rounds, it doesn't matter.
No, that's the calculation all 10 rounds.
Uh,
That's like the total value of the
right.
auto fire. Because
Right.
when you go full auto, you dump the mag,
Yep.
which is the reason why you can't use auto fire if you have less than the full mag.
Gotcha.
So you roll 2d6s. Say the max you get out of that is 12. Max number there with the 3 times 3, that's obviously 9. 9 plus 12. God, my throat. Where was I? 9 plus 12, right?
Oh,
So 9, 9 plus
yeah.
12. So 9 plus 2 is 11. Carry your 1, 21. So 21 damage. 21 damage would then get thinned out by if the person has any armor
Then it's like
left.
the armor that's like thing minus whatever their armor, their stopping power of their armor is, and then that's the damage they sustain after that.
It's actually not that bad when you look at that on paper then, because like that's still you doing way more damage on your pistol than what you would regular. Because all pistols from what I can see so far are just 2d6s straight. That ain't bad. And that's me doing it on like the low end.
Mm.
Yeah, when you do melee damage, that's when if you land like a critical, if you land critical injury on your opponent, no, that's when your opponent is seriously wounded.
Mhm.
Then that's when you get to roll on the critical injury table to determine just how badly wounded they are. They actually
Neat.
sustain injuries that they carry with them for the rest of the round. No, it's for the rest of the combat.
Neat. Or at least until they're dead.
Yeah, because you can get things like losing limbs, losing an eye, punctured lung.
All right, good to know. All right, goat. Anything
Mm-hmm.
you want to do more inside the armory before we move on?
Nah, no, move on.
Okay.
Okay, so we're all done with the armory, so we can Rosa just moves to lock it all up and just says, "Well, if you guys just want to kill some time, bitch out in front of the TV until you're ready to roll. Well, guess you're more than welcome. Only, I guess I'll go hunt out the boss and see if he's actually woken up from his nap, because for some reason he's just decided to be a lazy bones today. I mean, I know I'm supposed to be a second in command around here, but I mean, come on." As Rosa just begins walking off absentmindedly, muttering to herself.
Well, I'll lead you back upstairs to the living area.
Uh, Gracias.
Okay.
Chen bows in a very Japanese way and then walks ahead of you. So by that time, 5 hours have passed, and now you're ready to leave for the northern train yard. So you climb into your car, and it's just a little. The sun has set by this time. Traffic is picked up a bit as people are heading home, and you've reached the northern train yards, and this is just on the outskirts of the city on the southern end of town. Here, their buildings have thinned out quite a bit, and you can begin to see just the edges of the Badlands, which is mostly just a vast expanse of desert, rocky outcroppings. You might see some hills off in the distance. Yeah, there's very little around here. So as you make your way, you park your car just probably a block away from the actual train yard itself, and you're walking towards it. The yards are filled with a few dozen cars of maglev trains. They're the normal rails you would normally see on most trains. Yeah, those have been replaced by magnetic rails that levitate the trains above the ground. And the trains are naturally just massive things, and they're still rather loud and clanky. So as you're walking along, you see someone walking out of an alleyway, and they look a bit scraggly. And they give you this look like there's one guy that's kind of thin looking, real thin, like he hasn't eaten in a while, and he has this kind of wide eyed look that doesn't. He definitely doesn't look friendly, and he's approaching you. And he turns and looks at you. Then he says, "Hey, man, you haven't got some Doris on you, would you? Uh,
Nah,
well, would you happen to have some? You wouldn't have a couple of Eddies?
no ideas.
Well, I'll take whatever you got then." And he pulls a knife on you. And at this point, and he's joined by another guy that ducks out of an alley, and he's pointing a shotgun at you. Looks
Um,
like you came into the wrong neighborhood, huh? So why don't you give up what you got?
and
uh, you
then he
want to take
So
care of
smiles at this and he goes and he reaches and he goes, "All right, I'll give you whatever you want." And he slowly pulls the pin on a flash grenade and then
Yeah,
drops
that's
it.
what I was thinking. Mhm.
yeah, well, for this, I would say first let's roll for initiative. So for that, I would like you both to roll your reflex and a d10.
1 second. Let's see.
7 on the D10, and what's my reflex? I knew I shouldn't have minimized my character sheet. 4. So
I got a 7. That's 7 plus 7. That's 14. So I got a 14.
and I got 11.
Okay, so order would be okay. Yeah, Layla would be starting first at the order, and then Surge. Oh no, Danny. Let's stick with character names. And now I gotta do the same for these two just muggers that just stepped out of an alleyway and are coming at you.
Let's just call them Dead Gonks 1 and 2.
Well, that'll do. So, okay, so reflex is 6. So okay, 1. Okay, Dead Gonk 1 has a reflex of 15.
Wow.
So, what was your roll, Layla?
14.
Okay, so yeah, he's going to go first. And then the other. Yeah, they're both going to go first.
Jeez, a Pete's. Makes
Yeah,
me think
so
that I rolled shit for stats.
yeah, so they're going to take the attack, and so yeah, so the first one that drew the shotgun, he's standing probably about. He's in an alleyway across the street, and I say that puts him about, let's say, 15 meters away,
Mhm.
and he's going to take aim at. He's going to take aim at Layla. So you're going to have to defend, and you can try to evade, get behind cover. Now on the street there is a car that's not too far from you. So you could get behind that car and use it as a shield. You can use it as cover. So you can move to the car and do that.
Yeah, and what's my other option? I was gonna pick that, but let's see what else I have.
Well, you could try to duck, but honestly, he does have line of sight on you.
Behind the car.
So yeah, so you can move behind the car. So that would be. So how would that calculated? So I would say for your this will be athletic skill for you to do this evasion. So I would say roll uh, your athletic stat and a D10, and give me the number.
So
So that
So,
would be,
so
what is that? It's
like
so it's
your
Dex plus
body
whatever the
stat,
base is, right?
your body stat, your athletic skill, and add that to a D10 roll.
what? So body is
So
athletic.
so body skills where it says athletics at the top, right? And then go your stat by your base. If you have anything there. I assume you should because you at least got a base of 2 for that at the start of the game.
I was like, oh, hold on.
So stat plus base and then roll a d10 and then add all that together.
Wait, do I have? Oh, sure. I don't think I have athletic. Do I put it? Oh, yeah, that's a base 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I only have 2 for athletic.
Well, you have a base of 2, but what's the stat number? Because your dexterity will be your stat number for that.
Oh, so your stat for athletics is dexterity?
Yeah, it tells you right there next in front of it.
Okay, so dexterity plus body, right?
Yep.
Okay.
No, dexterity plus base. So
Oh,
dexterity is the stat. Base is whatever points you put into athletics, which you got a base of 2 because the game kind of forces you to have a base of 2 for athletics.
okay. So got you. So my dex is so body plus dex plus 2, right? Because I don't think I have any. I didn't put any points
So,
into.
well, not body, but dex plus base.
Okay.
So you say your dex was 6, so be 6 plus 2.
6 plus 2 and plus whatever I roll, right? Okay.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Good to know.
Yeah, the
Uh.
way they kind of do it is a bit confusing, but I
Ooh.
can get how that would mess with you.
I rolled a 9. So that's 9
So,
plus 8. That's a 9 plus 8.
yep.
17. Yeah.
So
So this is that 19?
Yeah. Well, 7. No, 17.
No,
So,
17. Okay,
yeah.
so yeah, I had to beat a 17 then.
Yeah.
So, yes.
and he's rolling on, I guess what, reflex in his shoulder arm base stat.
Yeah,
Hmm.
trying to find that here. Does it even have one?
Might not. If there's no number there, then there's no there was no stock put into it.
Yeah, I kind of thought they would have one,
So
but let's
yeah,
just
at that point it's just base whatever your whatever your reflex would be then.
reflex and just yeah. Okay, so let's roll that. So yeah, he misses you. You get behind cover,
Great. All right.
and
Right.
the other
Okay.
guy, he has the knife. He's gonna come at Danny. So how do you want to come at him?
So he is he that close?
Well, when he came at you from the alley, let's say that he's probably about within a meter of you when he
Okay.
approached.
Um, I'm thinking, how do I want to do this? Is there a counter action built into this game at all, or no?
I don't think so. But I mean, if you can, unless that's under. Let me see. What about melee? What? Because he's definitely been melee range. Because if you wanted to try to grapple, you can use you can add dex, your brawling skill, and a d10, and I would have to beat that with my dex and brawling.
Yeah, because that's what I was thinking about doing. But I don't know if there's an actual counter thing built in or not. So I just was hmm. But if he's already on the attack, I probably just really need to. Hmm, hmm, this is hard. Um, you know what? I'll go for the evade option just so we don't overcomplicate things.
So okay, I'll say like roll your base, and if you have the athletic skill, you can roll that. Well, you can add that your base and athletic skill, then roll your d10, or just if you just have because
I
yeah,
was going to do
athletics
it
is a
off of
base.
the. I was going to do it off of the evasion stat itself, so I can roll off my dex and my base on that instead.
Okay, then I'll allow that. Then.
All right. So that's +8. And let's see what I roll. I rolled a 7. So that's 15.
Okay, so I got to be at 15. Okay, now get back to my stat block. Okay, so this will be he's attacking with melee, so it's Dex. Okay, let's just go Dex of 5 and okay.
So melee weapon stat is on that
Okay,
same line.
he gets 11.
Oh, well then.
So you evade.
Beautiful.
Okay, now it's your turn to attack them.
And that means you go first.
Yeah,
Okay.
Layla, you get the first attack. So
Okay. Well,
since
how
he's at
about
range, you are definitely going to have to use a gun.
I'm gonna do
Or,
the
well, I mean, depending on who you want to attack first. I mean, probably
I'm
the
gonna use,
closest would be the knife guy that's attacking Danny, and the furthest away would be the shotgunner.
hey, well, what do you think? What do you think, Danny?
Go after the shotgunner. I got this guy.
Okay, great. All right. Use the mega cutie pistol.
You can do that.
You know what? I'm gonna go YOLO. I'm gonna do the mega burst. What do you call it? The
Hyperburst. Yeah.
hyper burst. Yeah.
Okay, so you're going hyperburst. So, all right.
D6, right?
I think that's a 2d6 and your reflex.
Okay.
So
It's
now
like
here's the
reflex.
question: did you put anything in the handgun?
What's your handgun set?
Yeah, like do you have a base on the handgun at all?
Actually, I don't. I actually have. Uh, I do have points in brawling though. But I
Well,
don't.
you're doing a ranged attack, so that's not going to help you.
Help you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So, like, just roll your base reflex then. Roll your reflex and plus a d10.
Okay.
Man, come on, go.
Wait. So you want me to roll my D10?
Yeah,
It's base
you
plus
still gotta
d10.
roll. Yeah, you still gotta roll to hit.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
my D.
you
So
got rolled to
roll.
hit.
Oh, roll D10 to hit. Okay, gotcha. I got. Oh, sure, got another 9.
So 9 plus
Oh, is my dexterity right?
reflex.
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 Oh, so that's plus 7, so that's 16.
So he's gonna try to duck that. So he's gonna roll dex and so yeah, he does not evade.
All right, so go
Here,
ahead and hit that burst then.
Okay.
So roll your 2d6s, and then what was the number that he failed? How much did he win by on his roll?
okay, the roll was what 15?
16,
Oh,
I believe,
16.
right?
So yeah, the roll. So he wins by about 4, no 5.
5. So 5 times 3 is 15.
Yeah. So I just roll it.
So you rolled a D2, the
Two-
2D6.
Okay, I'm roll those 2d6 right now. Okay. The first roll is 5, and the second roll is 6. Oh wow, I'm getting good numbers.
So you got 11,
Yeah, 11.
and
So
you beat the roll by 5. So you add those together, then multiply by 3.
oh, add it all together and then multiply. Oh, I thought it was multiply the number that it beat. Okay, I misunderstood.
So it's 11 times 3, right?
No.
Yeah.
It's 11 plus 15
Oh,
because
No, you're
no
no.
15.
It would be
11,
it's
yeah,
11
11
plus
plus 15.
5. It's 11
Yeah,
plus
okay,
5.
11 plus 5, which is 16. 16 times 3. Wait, you probably still get there the same way though, right? It's probably still the same
16
number.
times 3. Wow, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, hold on. So
It's 48.
It's 15. 15
48.
plus 11.
I did it in my head. 48.
$45, but close.
How did I get 45? You said
15 times 3. Or I'm
oh
sorry. 16. I'm sorry, I'm off by 1.
yeah. I was about to say
16. Okay, no, that makes a difference. So yeah, you're right. 48. You're right.
Yeah, so 48, and it's
And
it's
it's
by -7 for his armor.
oh, he's got Kevlar, or had
Yeah,
Kevlar, so it got shredded.
yeah, yeah. So he takes 38 points of damage, and I say you you turned this guy into street pizza. He is an
nice.
ex-human. You turned him into salsa.
Oh, nice.
He had that little bit of life.
I went.
Yeah, yeah.
I said something super cringe. I said yata. I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. You can say, yeah, I'll say, how do you want to do this? Like, what did you do after you just turn this man into chunky salsa?
Uh, um, I say, you see that shit, Danny?
One moment.
Yeah, so yeah, that is a guy that was an ex-human, and yeah, I don't think he even left enough for the scabs to pick up. So that leaves a Surge and the Knife Man.
So I have a question. How you would rule this, my dear DM? And I almost feel like it's not going to be in the rules if you tried to look. I have a knife and I have a sidearm. Both of these things could technically be dual wielded, right? So if I was to put one in one hand and one in the other, how would you rule that on roll?
Well, let's see. Can
Would
we
I have to
do?
do 2
I think
rolls?
you can do like say no. That would count as 2 actions. You're only allowed to have 1. Hmm. I thought I read somewhere in the rules that you could do melee and a gun because you can split your rate of fire because you do have a gun that has a rate of fire too. So that means you get to slash once with the knife and you get to shoot once.
Bet. That's what we're going for.
So for that, I would say for the gun, So let's just say that you roll this, close range. So I'm gonna roll that you roll reflex and a d10 first.
All right.
No, actually, yeah, roll reflex. Yeah, take your reflex stat, dex stat, and then d10. Well, I'll do it like
Uh,
that to see what happens.
do I get to do that on the gun as well? The gun stat as well, or
Mm. You have a handgun stat.
I
What's
do?
your handgun skill?
4.
Okay,
So that would make it 8 across the board if it's that by the reflex.
okay, so let's like that first number is 8, and then take your dex. And do you have anything for? Let's just say we'll use.
Melee weapon, I have a 2 on base. So that would
Okay,
make that one 6.
okay, 8 and 6. Okay, that's 14, and roll your d10.
And D10 is a 7.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll against. So at this close range, he's gonna try to evade you. So he's gonna have to do dex and evasion.
So he's got to beat 21.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Yeah, he doesn't evade your attacks.
So let's see here. So that is, well, he got out scot free, kind of, sort of. 2 of the D6s that I rolled were 1s,
Wow.
but the last one I rolled was a 5.
But that's like that's total damage though. Like total together, that will be
Yeah,
your total damage for your shot.
right.
Was it 8, right? No, it was 7. Sorry.
Yeah, 7.
Okay. So 7, and give me a 1d6 roll for the knife strike.
Oh no, I'm sorry. So I rolled all 3 because it's 2 for the handgun and 1 for the knife, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled all 3 at the same time. So
Oh, so it's 8.
overall 7.
Oh, it's overall 7. So yeah, how'd that go? So so you don't penetrate his armor.
Jeez, Pete, terrible.
So his armor absorbed the damage, so he got lucky.
Extremely.
So yeah, Layla, you're at the top of the order. So uh so, so if you use your gun, you're gonna have to reload this turn, but you could pull out your bat and use it in melee.
Uh, I'm gonna put my earplugs on because of the repercussions of the bat if I don't do it. Um,
Okay, so you're gonna choose to use the bat. So roll your dexterity, and do you have like a melee skill?
um, I'm brawling at 7.
Well, if you don't have melee skill, just roll dex and
Okay.
add your d10 to that.
Okay.
Greg, you really didn't think about where you placed your points at, did you?
No, I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
So my dex 6. Oh my god, I rolled terrible. I got a 1, so that's a 7. Oh my god.
So yeah, he's going to use dex and evasion to try to evade your strike.
There's no way you lose in that one.
I mean, he could.
Yeah, so he does evade.
Yeah, I see.
He does evade the swing.
It's because you
27.
were a negative Nancy about it. That's why.
So Surge, it's your turn.
Since now, when he went to evade Layla, did he
So
turn himself away from me?
I think he did turn himself away.
And how close am I to him?
Well, you're about 3 feet away
I think
because
I'm gonna.
you're within like a meter.
I think I want to stab him in his side, and like, yeah, I think I want to stab him in his side, and then shoot him in the back of the head, if that's allowed.
Okay, I'll allow it. And since his back is turned to you, I would say that will give. I'm gonna give you at least a +1 on that. Then
Okay, so if you're giving me a +1 on the
yeah, on the
roll
roll.
is a 7, and then that was 6 plus 4. No, 6 plus 8.
Oh,
My non-mathing self.
I forgot to tell you. I think you did when I was doing an evasion. I got 6 in evasion skill. I was evasion skill. That's 6. But yeah, for future references, whatever.
So yeah, so that's
Well,
21
you haven't.
again.
I don't think you've dodged yet.
Yeah,
Except
you
for that one
haven't.
time you ducked behind
The
cover.
Yeah,
car.
but it
Yeah,
doesn't
but
count, right? Okay, that doesn't count.
yeah, you use athletics in that scenario instead of
Yeah.
evasion. So
Yeah. So okay, we're going. You're going to. What was the roll?
that's 21.
Okay, he has to be at 21. So his back is turned to you. So I don't
Does he
think
get
he's gonna
disadvantage
use.
roll or does he get a disadvantage on his roll or?
I think we'll give him like a disadvantage of. You had advantage of 1, and say he has a disadvantage of 2.
I'm cool with that.
But he's going to try to turn around and attack. So I'm going to roll. So he has Dex. I'm going to add his brawling to that. So that gives him a 16. Is there a rule for turning around, though? I think for this, we'll fudge it.
I'm with it.
Okay. And yeah, he beats you by 4. So he turns around and decides to grapple with you. So he's going to try to grab you.
So wait. How much does he have on evasion? Golly, his stats must be up there.
He wasn't evading, he's brawling.
Brawling.
So brawling's hand-to-hand combat, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Uh,
you know what? I won't. I won't question, but I do. I will. I will say. I'll. I'll let it. I'll let it go this time. But I'm gonna stab him in
I
his face
mean, I
because of
could.
it.
So, yeah, so what?
But if he's grappling me, what do I need to? Because
Well, if you can defend, you have to roll. Basically, you're rolling practically skill for skill. So roll your dex and your dex and your brawling skill to your roll to be able to defend.
so I got an 8 in total, and then I gotta hope that I That's still not going to be much of a modifier, though. Not unless. So wait, you only rolled on brawling, or did you roll on brawling and evasion?
It's just rolling.
And he got 24. Or no, you say he beat me by 4. So he had to roll 25.
No, it's a 26. Yeah, 26. I thought you said you got 12
No, 21.
and 21. So 21, he had 26. So he beat the roll by, yeah, by 5.
Okay, so he beat me by 5, and he only rolled on 1 stat. So that's a really high stat.
Yeah, yes.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm not going to win this. Great.
So, and so what is your, since you're defending against this attempt to grab you, what is your,
I mean, in this situation, the highest I could probably get away with
because you can
is going to
try,
be 8 no matter what, because it's either going to be brawling or evasion, right?
well, he's trying to grab. So to defend against the grab attempt, you had to roll,
Mm.
you had to add together dex and brawling.
Right. So that's 8. That's why I was saying it
And
would
then
be.
did you roll the d10?
Yep.
And what was all together?
All together with the 8, that's so 6 plus 8 is. Well, it doesn't matter because it's not getting anywhere near 26, but.
Well, I haven't actually rolled his grab. So
So
whatever number you get,
wait. Now I'm more confused. So wait, if you rolled on brawling, but that wasn't the grab, what were you rolling on for a dodge?
uh, okay, so wait, okay, so I went for the grab attempt, so that would, okay, so you could say that he succeeded on the grab, so he's holding you now. So if we roll it like that, then he's already got you grabbed.
Yeah, because I was going to say you rolled a grab when I was rolling an attack.
Yeah, okay, I
So,
confused myself here. So yeah, so he succeeded on the grab, so now he's holding you. And from here, he can do on his next turn, he can either throw you, he can try to choke you. But and while you're grabbed, you can't move for the rest of this turn.
so I have to basically break free.
Yeah, you won't be able to do that till the next turn. So
So, things I've learned, instead of dodging, I can just grab people when they attack me, and that will stop them from
well, yeah,
attacking me.
when you're in me,
It's Street Fighter 6. Yay!
hey, I could
Why
also be
why
getting this
block the
wrong.
super? Why block the super when I can grab out of it?
I
That's
could
a good
also be
one.
getting this wrong because I'm trying to do
That's only
melee
two supers.
combat rules. So I was just trying that. But yeah, so Layla, I would say that it's your your turn now.
Oh, okay. Can I
S-
can I hit him with the bat still? Can I go for that?
Yeah, you can try to hit him with the bat.
Okay. And that was what was the attempt? It's the +10 plus dex, right? It's the 10
hmm And
D10 plus.
since he's grabbing, he can't really. I'm gonna give you like at least a +2 on this because he's just standing there holding Danny.
Okay, +2. So my roll. So my dex. So that's 8. That's like 8 points given.
So
I just need it based on my roll. Okay, gotcha.
yeah, and
And
D10.
I got a 5 on my roll. So
so
that's
10, so 15.
Yeah, 15. So yeah, so in 15 in that would go. You get +2, so that's 17.
Okay.
So I'm gonna give myself.
Oh no,
He's
I
got.
was counting the +2 on that roll. He rolled
Oh,
a
Oh, that's what I said.
5.
Oh no,
He
that's
has an
that's fine.
8 for the he has an 8 for the dex. So the +2 would be the thing that would break that and make it 15.
Yeah, there you go.
okay.
Yeah,
So it's
no, he's right. Yeah.
15 for the total. So I had to be at 15. And this guy now has a -2 because he's holding Surge.
My damage is 2d6s. So brawling doesn't count melee weapons, right? That's hand to hand.
No.
Rawlings hand to hand.
Okay. Right. I'm rolling for damage now, right? 2d6s.
Well, we got to
No, he
wait to see if
hasn't rolled
he
for defense. So for defense, I'm gonna fit. Let's make that Dex. So yeah, that's gonna be against his Dex and a D5 roll. He got lucky. He got 10. That's a critical. So I get to roll again.
Oh, damn.
And a 7. So I think with is it with criticals, skill checks, and I get.
now I have a more interesting question. What happens here in this scenario? Because if he's dodging the hit, does he have to disengage the grapple?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Or we're just playing RPG by pure RPG rules like screw logic.
And let me just figure one thing out at a time, please.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so critical means I get a. So I add a D10. So okay, so there was 15 on his initial roll, and the second roll was a 7.
Oof.
So 21. And I'm thinking at this point he decides that yeah, he's just going to throw Danny aside and he's going to break and run. He's decided that yeah, this is not worth it. So he throws Danny at Layla and he just decides to cut and run. It's like, you got lucky, Chumbas.
Now, when you say throw,
So he kind of pushes him forward towards Layla. But I could, like, like me just to do the roll for the throw.
I'm more curious if he's just pushing me into her. Can I roll to keep my stability?
Let me just see what the rule is on throws. Let's see. Use action for throw. Use action to throw the defender, and then your body stat directly to defender's HP. no, and no, and deal your body stat directly to the defender's HP. The defender is left prone and must use another action to get up. So I'm going to count this as one action. So he's using his action to throw the defender, and well, you can't move, so you can't really do anything to react to it. But so the deal, so he's going to throw Danny to the ground, and that means he deals his body stat directly to Danny's HP.
So what's that then?
And let me look that up. I'm flipping between tabs here. But okay, yeah, he has his body status of 6. So he's throwing Danny to the ground. That means he deals 6 HP to damage to him. And when he does that, he just throws up his hands and is like, "Look, man! Like this, we just wanted some quick cash. We weren't looking for this kind of trouble."
What do you mean we? Your homeboy's, pieces.
I know, he's gone. So
Shoot this gonk and let's be on our way.
it's like, come on! This is not personal. We just wanted some eddies.
Well, are you gonna give me your eddies for your life?
Look, all I got is like maybe a rusted bottle cap and this stupid knife. That's all I got.
All
Can I
right.
shoot him in his leg?
Well, I'll let my partner handle your fate.
It's like, come on, man. Come on, let's be chums here. Be reasonable. You don't have to shoot me. I mean, no, look, look. I already lost the partners, so and you guys are gonna walk away. Come on.
Well,
Then he's gonna stole his gun.
Oh yeah, you know what? I do have I do have I do have interrogation school skill of 8. That's pretty good.
So what kind of information do you want to get out of this guy?
I'm asking, who is he working for?
Okay, so what did I roll against interrogation?
And I know you add the I heard and you had add the cool, right? Cool.
I think it's like the drug stat or something like that. It's like the drug slash. I can't remember what the other half of it's called. I think it's like drugs slash.
I think it's drug resist torture.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, okay. So so you have an intimidation of 8 and you want to roll your add a cool to it.
Yeah. What do I roll? A 10?
Yeah. All skill rolls are D10.
D10. Okay. I got a 4. So 4.
4 plus 8. That's
well, what's his cool? What's
6.
your 6? Okay.
So that's 14 plus 4.
So 18?
Yeah.
okay. So it's got yeah, so yeah, the guy he's completely intimidated at this point. He's shaking and his eyes are bugging out. I was like, look, we ain't working for nobody. We just a couple of street rats, that's all. But I'm just a street rat.
Can I use my stealth to get up behind him?
Oh, where are you standing relative to him?
I mean, he pushed me down, so he can't be that far.
So yeah, he pushed you forward towards Layla, and Layla is standing in front of him, so that you would be in front of him. So I would say you can't really sneak up on him because he can actually see you.
Yeah.
Okay, see, I wasn't sure I wasn't sure if I was standing or not because you said I was grounded and couldn't move. So I
Yeah,
wasn't
if you're
sure.
grounded, it's normally if we were still in combat.
Yeah, we're
If
not
you
in
get
combat no
knocked
more.
prone, then you can't move unless you take an action to stand up. And I would give that as just a free action. You would just stand up, then you can move.
Hmm.
Actually,
But
yeah, to stand up, you would have to. Yeah, stand up would be one action. And after that, you wouldn't be able to do anything else until your next turn. But we're out of the active combat phase, so I'm just going to let you stand up as a free action,
okay,
and you get his turn and
so
face him.
yeah, I'm kind of just gonna look him dead in the eyes, stole my gun, and just put my hand on his shoulder. Hey, hey, I get it, chum. I get it. And then I'm going to plunge my knife into his back.
Oh, you're not merciful, huh?
Yeah, he doesn't see this coming, and yeah, you see his face grimace and twist, and
But you see, Mama didn't raise no fool. Mama always said if somebody comes to kill you over anything, you send that person to meet their maker. And he's going to twist the knife. Literally.
and he's groaning. Come on, please, please.
You don't like pain?
That's why I take. That's why I take doors, man.
Oh, I get it. Here, let me help ease the pain. And he's going to grab his gun and he's going to shoot him right in the gut.
Ah,
Now, at that point, does he stumble downward or at all, or does
well,
he
yeah,
like?
he probably with that gut shot, he does stagger and he falls to one knee.
He goes, "Why me?" He dies.
Then he's gonna put the gun to his temple and blow his brains out.
Oh, that's excessive.
So that would be shooting him in the head that you blow his brains out, and that's pretty much the end of this dude.
Then he's gonna police his knife, and then he's gonna put one more into the guy's head, and then
Why?
he's gonna search him.
So you search his pockets, and you all you manage to find is five about 5 Eddie credit chip on him.
He takes the chip and then he hands it over to Layla, and then he's gonna go into the alley where the other guy was, the one that she swished cheese, to check him, make sure he's actually dead.
What? What do you mean? Actually, if he's dead, he was in. What?
So you want to check his vitals.
Yep.
Why?
I mean, Layla could probably even confirm with that because you do have a bio monitor. Is that correct?
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah,
What?
but
What the
yeah, you
freak?
look at this guy. Yeah, he's full of holes. He's smoked out on the ground, full of holes,
Yeah.
and he is not moving. His eyes are glassy and empty. So, yeah, whatever life was in him is long gone. This guy is completely flatlined.
Okay.
He's gonna run and check this guy's pockets as well, see what he's carrying on him.
Yeah, so surprisingly, what this guy is got is you find €10 bucks. And surprisingly, he has a trauma team card. It's a basic trauma team card.
Taking all that and also taking his shotgun.
Yeah, it's a poor quality shotgun. It's functional, but little else. It's probably only worth about Euro bucks. That's about all it's worth, but it works.
Yep. Walk
And
over to Layla and hand all that over to her as well.
yeah.
And,
So
hand over
just
what?
you're saying, Greg,
Hand over what?
he's handing over what the shotgun to you.
I don't need it.
All right, well then you can
Mhm.
have the €10 in the trauma team card.
Okay, yeah.
Now, to explain about Trauma Team, it's a private ambulance service. It's one of the largest in the world, and it's definitely one of the best in Night City. Now, what Trauma Team works is that if you find yourself in a firefight and you're critically injured,
Yeah.
with that card, it has a special emergency transponder built into it. Now, if you break the card in half, that activates the transmitter, and a Trauma Team Aerodyne will come and they will come rescue you from whatever danger you're in.
Yeah.
So a so we have an emergency medical response team that are basically a group of highly trained combat medics. And I mean literal combat medics because they're usually protected by a couple of arms, solos, and the Aerodyne itself is usually equipped with its own weapons. They'll probably use something like smoke grenades or tear gas to try to clear out the area. They'll find the patient. They'll pick you up, put you on a stretcher, and take you all to the nearest trauma team center where they'll perform emergency surgery to save your life.
Wow.
And afterward, you have to pay whatever the standard rate is.
Mm.
Because usually, this basic card, it'll cover most medical treatment up
Hmm.
to a certain point, and the remainder you have to pay off yourself.
Oh, it's like a deductible or some shit. Right.
Yeah, this is a world where medical insurance, medical treatment is probably in terms of in terms of for that for-profit healthcare system. This is
Yeah.
even more predatory.
Right. Oh, okay.
Yeah, if this were like a higher end card, it probably would be something like an exec would have, and that would probably cover about 90% of your procedure. With this probably
Right.
only covers about half of your medical bills if
Right.
you get that injured. But yeah, this is actually pretty valuable. So you definitely want to hold on to this.
And I'm basically like a medic.
Yeah, and
So
you're a medic yourself.
yeah.
That you do basic first aid, but these people can do a lot more because they're licensed physicians,
Right.
and they'll take you to a medical facility with plenty of licensed doctors that will treat you. They'll patch you up, uh, replenish your fluids, give you fresh blood, if probably put in new organs, cyberware, and get you back on your feet. But then
Nice.
you had to pay for the medical treatment afterwards. So yeah, and an aerodyne is a type of Aerodyne is also known as an AV. It's a type of aerial vehicle. It's designed for vertical takeoff and landing. It's very boxy looking. Probably has like the front half has a wedge shape, and it doesn't use rotor blades like a helicopter, but it can land and take off like a helicopter. But
Oh.
it can get into narrower spaces that helicopters can't reach, and it can land on top of rooftops that might be too weak for like a helicopter to land on. So they're
Oh.
very useful in urban environments just like this. Because they use special jet engines that are very small and compact that fit into the body that allow that and thrust vectoring that allow it to maneuver in very tight spaces. And that's what the trauma team uses to get in and out of any place in the city. They'll usually rescue you from literally anywhere, including the combat zone where people normally don't go to. A combat zone is that's probably something I should explain earlier.
Mm.
It's a every city has one, at least one. Some have more than one, but it's an area that is so crime infested and so overrun by gang activity that the police have basically given up on it.
Oh wow.
they do not defend the area. If you're trapped within a combat zone, then you're on your own. There are many people that just live there. They're too poor, too destitute, too desperate to go anywhere else. And yeah, usually these areas are literally sealed off from the rest of the city by high walls and defenses that are meant to keep keep the riffraff in. And people are warned not to go into combat zones. That's how dangerous they are. Because if you
Wow.
go in, the police will not come and get you. You're on your own. You either make it out on your own or you don't. And that's where you're dealing with the Iron Sights and the Red Chrome Legion. They're fighting in the Northern Combat Zone. So yeah, just to give you that info. But
You guys,
so you officially survived your first combat,
nice. Can we end it here?
and we can we can end it right here.
Hmm.
And next time we'll pick up with the actual mission that you
Yes,
were
yes.
sent on. This was more of a side diversion. I decided just to throw
A
this in
prologue.
here so at
Yeah.
least you can do actual combat of some
Hmm.
kind before we finished off.
Prologue.
So, yeah, so this is like an extended prologue for this mission. Now, if we just did this straight on, we probably could have gotten this all done in about 2 to 3 hours if we just did the straight mission as is.
Yeah, but that'd be boring.
Yeah.
Right.
So this is our first official session in Cyberpunk Red. So what did you all think?
Oh, it's fun, but the RP has a lot of rules. Well, not really when you break it down, but
There's
Well,
overall.
it seems like it's more like once you start to get used to how the rules work, the flow will start to probably come a bit easier. And we're just doing the bare bones of it because there's a lot more rules to get for combat. Like there's vehicle combat you can do. Uh, there's rules for things like running and chasing after people. There's special rules of different things like there's a what they call a face down in this game,
Hmm.
which is an addendum to combat. It's basically how you can. It's a way that you can avoid combat, and it's based on a system called reputation. You can earn reputation points, which I can assign to you as your DM. And the way that works is that the more reputation you have, basically, the more people know who you are and know that you're not a person they want to mess with. So you can use the face down as a way to really intimidate somebody into backing down into not fighting you because they just know that yeah you're not the one because you're about that life and they're not, or the reverse can happen. You find out no they're too real and you want no parts of that. You're better off just walking away because you're going to get wrecked. So there's things like that. And there's also the luck system, which you haven't touched on yet, that we could. Because I'm not sure if any of you have like luck points at all, if you added any of
Uh,
that.
I hadn't used it. I did read a little bit on the ruling with that. I
Yeah.
just I figured maybe wait for the main combat to actually happen before I try to
Yeah.
mess with it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because luck is a way of adding bonus points to your rolls. Because you have a set number of luck points, and those can increase as your character improves. Because you also get improvement points. That's basically the equivalent of getting XP in this game. And you can put improvement points into your stats. I don't think there's. I think I'm not sure if there's much of a way you can improve like HP overall, but you can improve all your stats and increase your abilities, your skills, all of that. But with luck, if you do a roll, you can add on a point of luck for any type of skill roll you want to do. And you can add as many points of luck as you want to succeed in a skill. And once you use up your luck for a day, you're literally out of luck. Now, luck is a replenishable stat, though. At the basically after a long rest or after a full in-game day, your luck replenishes back to its maximum. And probably after like a major session or event, I can reward you with luck points so you can have more.
Mm.
Because it goes up, I think, to a certain maximum, but you can get more luck points from the ones that you start out with. So there's a lot of things like that. But so yeah, this is my very first RPG session, and I have to say that I had a lot of fun with this, even though I just barely understood what I was doing.
Once we figure out all the rulings and stuff, it'll flow
Yeah,
like magic. I promise you. But
but
would you like
so
to? You want to take us home?
yeah, so we could start with each of you. You can announce like your socials, where people can get in touch with you.
All right. So, hey, goat. Okay, well, the goats died. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, thanks for joining us once again in RPG
Mm-hmm.
Failtastic Adventure of Fail PG. Here as we do more of the usual. You guys already know if you ever want to find anything that we're ever doing, you can always check back here in the game room, or you can even go back and check out some of our old stuff on the old SourceU channel, which I need to talk to Boss Ross about, but I think that might be making a comeback sometime soon. I say that like every year. I know I do, and I want to believe him, but I don't know if I should. But I'm going to believe him
It'll happen eventually,
Yeah, but
eventually.
sometime, maybe, sort of.
Correct.
But yeah,
You can also find us also over at Cult Entertainment doing the Cult House live streams. We do have one that's coming up soon after we do the NLW show this coming month, which is the 13th. The 13th. So we should have a live stream set up then. We might even have something set up beforehand for it as well. Just keep checking out. Also, don't forget to check out No Limit Wrestling, aka NLW, over on their YouTube, and check out Good Boys Wrestling in the DMV. If you are in the DMV, check them out. Support your indie wrestlers. Support indie wrestling. Support your indies.
it includes
so
video games.
yeah, and Greg, you have anything you wish to add? Anything you'd like to announce to the audience?
Well, no, that was a pretty fun time. I wish we could have did it earlier, but
Yeah,
hopefully soon.
hopefully next time we start this, we can start a little earlier on time, have fewer teething problems.
Mm.
And as for me, I am your humble game master, Hyakushiki. Um, you can find me on Twitter at Hyakushiki KOG. You can also find me here on Discord under the name Hyakushiki. Currently, I don't really do much with Discord other than talk to these two gonks. Uh,
Mhm.
but
Hey,
uh,
one gonk and a chumba, I would think.
okay,
Although, which
one
one's the
chumba,
chumba?
one gonk.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
leave it up. I'll leave it up to you to figure out which is which. But
exactly.
yeah, and aside from that, I am your disembodied voice within the internet, possibly a rogue AI behind the black wall, helping to plot the future AI apocalypse. Or maybe I'm just a rogue solo who happens to be biosculpted to look like a red panda that is trying to cosplay as Big Boss, while secretly plotting my revenge against the mega corporation that betrayed me. Who knows? I'll never tell.
I'm going to
Well,
choose to believe the latter because if it's the former, that means we're getting Skynet, and I'm not here for Skynet.
nobody's here for Skynet. Nobody wants that. Apparently, all the corpos do. Elon Musk certainly does, but you know how they are.
Yeah.
But anyway, that marks our very first session in CyberPunk Red, and stay tuned when we complete this little adventure and actually take a nice little train ride and meet some interesting people and kill them. Until then, we wish you a fond adieu and be looking good, boppers. Be looking good. Good night.
Bye.